wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep 'em out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that for your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that for your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the video, so I'm going to Cali. I swear I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I'm some other rapper on the city. That nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was little. Yeah, I came up like an 8-pack and I was never squill. But never ever on my mouth, cause that's what I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the ring scoring, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the Draco and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin'. I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. Hey, they trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting on the Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. Yeah, don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. Dude, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so no, I swear ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
You already know me. I don't play with these bones.
I understand. I don't play about my chicken either. Somebody.
Crispy and crunchy.
Well, wait a minute. Who raised him to eat wings like tater chips? You ain't got to eat. That chicken ain't that good.
Just one more.
Sir, that's a chicken wing, not a chicken nugget. Yeah, he got to be mixed with a pit bull. Lord have mercy.
From the streets, bitch.
Late night crew, what the fuck going on, man? Oh, y'all can't see me. Now you can. We back in the motherfucking building. It is a great Wednesday indeed. Say what's up to your boy, eh? Shout out to my wife. She home, I'm still happy. She has yet to get on my nerves yet, so that's a good thing. So here we are. Scott Johnson, KS Dub, Josu, Lefty, Clee, what's up, cuz? Joy, Nessa, J Rock, South Finest, Blessed Baby, what up though? Bricc, the Bricc is he locked up. Bricc Baby gone. Wait, he gone? Nigga, Bricc Baby gone. Loose Cannon, Sweetie, he gone. You know who ain't gone? Wack 100. You know who's still out here being a menace? Wack 100. You know who told everybody this was gonna happen when nobody had any idea of any type of indictment or anything coming? Wack 100. You know who I've been telling y'all work for the feds? What's up, Lennox? John Luna was happening. Wack 100. That's who. He's apparently from the streets, bitch. All y'all niggas celebrating Wack 100 today. Man, we gotta start listening to that nigga. I would expect the police to know when the police is gonna arrest people. That's just kind of how I feel about it. Adam 22, I feel you involved in this. Remember, Loose Cannon's caught on camera allegedly pistol whipping a motherfucker, and what happened right after he did that shit? Remember, the people supposedly came up there to talk shit to Wack 100, and then somehow Loose Cannon comes out there like that shit ain't fucking happening. We got Loose Cannon on camera with a fucking gun, allegedly pistol whipping somebody, and what happened right after that? Adam 22 and Wack 100 go right on no jumper like, nigga, I ain't have shit to do with this. That nigga try to ask Wack was like, nigga, I ain't have nothing to do with it. Off the line was happening. We got some shit to talk about, bruh. Sheriff, where are you at? Where the fuck is the sheriff, bro? We done had Dijon Paul catch a fade. Now Bricc Baby. Oh, the next episode of Point and Shoot gonna be crazy, bro. The next, bro, Point and Shoot, the streets is waiting, bro. I know that it just keeps coming at rapid fire, so you can't even just end the video. Point and Shoot, we waiting. Mr. Big, what up? Mac Daddy, what's happening? AKA, I'm telling. I'm gonna play two songs. The first song I want to dedicate to Bricc Baby. I want to dedicate to Loose Cannon and all the other people that were part of Operation Drawdown. Bricc, if you come home, you a rat. You can't come home. Not right now. You come home, we know you telling, nigga. Bro, that's why y'all niggas need to get out of the street life and turn y'all life over to our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. I'm so not playing. This is me being serious before I get started. Y'all need to turn y'all life over to Jesus. You need to turn your life over to God, because you see you can't do it on your own. No, you got it. You got it. Y'all know what y'all doing though. Hey, Bricc Baby, I got something for you though. Nah, I got you too, Loose. Hit that like button, bro. This is going to be a fun one for me. I'm going to have fun. These type of things are fun to me. Hey, Wack, this is for you. John Luna in the cup one time. Ladies, we breaking out the fucking Methuselahs. Sophia, Kendra. Temper, what's happening? I just gotta play this song for Wack 100 real quick, so excuse me.
Johnny and Giuliano. Real nigga shit. 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 Other night at your crib, it was like me, Black, 40, Obi. We just sitting there talking about life. Play Giuliano. Real nigga shit. Other night at your crib, it was like me, Black, 40, Obi. We just sitting there talking about life. Play some beats, but I forgot to tell you one thing. Niggas called me to set you up, want me to come and wet you up. Cause you a out of town nigga like Biggie, heard about the shit with Diddy, so I came through to vest you up. And I got a vest for 40, a vest for Hush, a vest for every nigga with an owl on his chest. And what? I got LA unified, you better all committing suicide, teachers ain't testing us. See, I know how I feel to be platinum plus. Niggas is jealous of you, so they try to wrap you up, tax you up. But it's OVO blood money, nigga catch these bullets like you catch the bus. Dog fame is a motherfucker. Do a nigga 4 favors when you came through the 5th. How soon they forget? Run up on you at your granny house, give you 9 like 5th. How a nigga supposed to love you niggas? Heart beating fast when I dap and when I hug you niggas. Dre told me not to trust you niggas. Your energy off, you finicky, I rush you niggas. Just walk around the crib like, why nigga can't live? Get this money, fuck these bitches though. Thinking about the beef like, we can pass these motherfucking straps like a physical. This my city, nigga, everybody know it. Riding around town, just me and my 4 pound. Tucked in my time force, hoping I ain't gotta show it. LA niggas be the craziest. These niggas do some shady shit. Niggas will run up on your car, catch you off guard like the Lil Wayne and Baby shit. 40, I'm fucked up.
Y'all better not come to my studio with that fake shit. Y'all better not come to my funeral with that fake shit. Y'all better off realizing there's nothing that y'all could do with me. All I ever ask is keep it 8 more than 92 with me, 100. Yeah, 100. All I ever ask is 100. Yeah, 100. All I ever ask is 100. Thank me later, thanks for nothing, thanks for bluffing. Thank you so much for wearing your true colors to every single fucking function. Had niggas tell me to my face how we were family and how they love me. Why they was skimming off the budget. Now when I see them, they're the ones that's acting funny. People been reaching out to me and I'm on some straight unresponsive shit. I would have so many friends if I didn't have money, respect, and accomplishments. I would have so many friends if I held back the truth and I just gave out compliments. I would have all of your fans if I didn't go poppin', I stayed on some conscious shit. I would have so many more friends if I lost my success and my confidence. I'm in the club every time that they play the competition. If they even play the competition, then I seen the response they get. Yeah, nobody's even hearing it. On top of the pyramid, might go to Jamaica, disappear again. My circle got so smart that it's superior. Saying to myself, y'all better not come to my studio with that fake shit. Y'all better not come to my funeral with that fake shit. Y'all better off realizing there's nothing that y'all could do with me. All I ever ask is keep it 8 more than 92 with me, 100. Yeah, 100. All I ever ask is 100. Yeah, 100. All I ever ask is 100.
Miss Fo said that was my real nigga. Held a nigga down since he was a little nigga. If he was still alive, he would kill niggas. He was Lil Snoop, I was Meek Mill. Niggas know how it feel when you missing your nigga though. Can't think so you roll up that indigo. Stressing while driving down Figaro. Blowing kush clouds until his ghost is in my ghost, damn. Make a real nigga wanna give us like the God, like here we go. screaming frog name at the clouds. They don't hear me though. Guess they too busy with Tupac and Biggie though. You niggas don't feel me though. That was on Shug's watch. I take Shug's watch. You dissing Drizzy. That's cool, but don't come to my city though. Not even in H-Town. So underground that I gotta be a trill nigga. Strapped up from the waist down. That's word to Pimp C. J Prince is my real nigga. Shit was so simple when Henchman was out. He had a young nigga right there with Meech. So happy when Blue Da Vinci got out. We came up on these California streets. LA niggas be the craziest. These niggas do some shady shit. Niggas will run up on your car, catch you off guard like the Lil Wayne and Baby shit. Got a nigga confused, but why a nigga gotta choose? Don't even matter, dog, cause I'ma always be a real nigga. Always be a real nigga. I never learned how to be nothing but a real nigga.
Y'all better not come to my studio with that fake shit. Y'all better not come to my funeral with that fake shit. Y'all better off realizing there's nothing that y'all could do with me. All I ever ask is keep it 8 more than 92 with me. 100. Yeah. 100. All I ever ask is 100. Yeah. 100. 100. All I ever ask is 100.
By the feds, accused of running a notorious South LA street gang, is now in custody. And KCAL News assignment editor Mike Rogers of the desk. Mike, some pretty serious allegations here.
Very serious allegations. And Pat, moments ago, we want you to know that he was taken into custody. That's according to the U.S. Attorney's Office. We're talking here about Eugene Henley Jr., a 58-year-old man who is a music executive and a self-proclaimed community leader here in Los Angeles. The feds say he is actually the leader of a notorious South LA street gang accused in a series of very violent crimes, including murder. Earlier today, the United States Attorney's Office held a press conference announcing he was one of the few that they were still looking for connected to this large operation. They say moments ago he is now in custody, being held by federal officials. He is accused of a murder back in 2021. He runs a music label, and according to the feds, he signed on a young, aspiring rapper to record a song for them in a Las Vegas music studio. When that rapper then turned around and made a song, essentially a diss track against the duo, that, according to the feds, is when they traveled to Las Vegas, took him in the Nevada desert, and shot and killed him. There's a number of other crimes they're accusing him of, including RICO operations throughout the Southern California region. Tonight, the federal government says the fact that he claims he is a community leader is all wrong.
The facts alleged in the complaint paint a very different picture. It is one of a murderer, a thief, a liar, and a cheat, and the criminals that enabled him.
In addition to this, the federal government says he fraudulently obtained and used COVID-19 money as part of this whole operation as well. Pat, we will wait to see. He should have his initial appearance in court in the coming days. But again, he is in custody tonight after the feds putting out his photo earlier today.
All right, thank you so much for that, Mike. That story is really just going to grow.
Absolutely.
We find out more information.
Low down dirty bitch. King Consciousness, what's happening? Steven, what up though? Donis, we in the building. Drew, what up though? What's happening, cuz? What's up to all you niggas? Big U, you about to go sit down. J-Rock, he about to go sit down for a second. Don't worry. Wack 100, you did this. Wack 100, you did this. You are the fucking police. Bricc Baby, you can't come home. You've had enough of these. You be getting caught up in shit and come home. You got caught with a whole ass chopper, bro. Wack 100, the police, nigga. Any questions? I've only been telling y'all this from the beginning. Man, fuck the dumb shit. Come on, y'all ain't even trying to hear me.
Tactical nuke incoming!
It's a shame. You know, when there's a random white man in a suit and a bunch of other motherfucking white men in police outfits standing in front of flags, it's a shame.
Good morning.
Uh-oh. Black people in there with suits on. Oh, nigga, he only got one cop with him. Oh, so that means it's the feds. Well, good morning to you, sir. Go ahead, continue.
I'm Joe McNally, the acting United States Attorney here in Los Angeles.
Shit. Javon Barksdale.
Today, we're here to announce federal criminal charges against Eugene Henley Jr., a career criminal known as Big U, who used his contact.
What was that?
Today, we're here to announce federal criminal charges against Eugene Henley Jr., a career criminal known as Big U.
This is on Rolling 6-0 Crip. Bricc Baby. This on Rolling 6-0. This white man is up here putting this shit on Rolling 6-0 right now. On the dead homies. On Rolling 6-0. Hey, nigga, on the motherfucking dead homies. On Rolling 60 Crip, nigga. On Rolling 6-0. On the dead homies. Just say that at arraignment, Bricc Baby. Put it on Rolling 6-0 at arraignment.
Who used his contacts and leadership role in the Crips criminal street gang, the entertainment industry, and a youth charity to further his own criminal enterprise.
Nigga, you using that youth shit, that's where you getting ready to get life.
An enterprise that engaged in murder,
allegedly,
extortion, robbery, human trafficking, COVID fraud, and other felonies.
Nigga, they got you on COVID fraud. Nigga, Rolling 60's catching PPP scam charges is wild.
Mr. Henley and several other individuals linked to him and his criminal enterprise were charged in a criminal complaint with federal racketeering conspiracy. Mr. Henley is a fugitive, and he is currently wanted by federal law enforcement.
You try to run, Big U. They caught your fat ass, though. You tried to run. Hey, nigga, you try to run from the feds. Didn't you learn anything from Dirk? Dirk thought he had the perfect plan to run from the feds. I'm going to book 3 different flights, and they'll never know which one I'm getting on. What the hell is COVID fraud? PPP loan, most likely.
Other individuals linked to his criminal enterprise were arrested today, approximately 10 defendants who are charged in various indictments. Again, Mr. Henley is a fugitive. 4 defendants are in state custody and will be transferred into federal custody, and we are still seeking Mr. Henley and another fugitive. The Department of Justice's top priority is eliminating violent crime caused by criminal street gangs and organized crime. These organizations cause a tremendous amount of harm in our communities. And today's arrests are part of our office's efforts, FBI, IRS, LAPD, the team you see up here, to make our communities safer and rid our streets of these criminal street gangs, including ones operated by violent felons like Mr. Henley, who are posing as savvy businessmen and community leaders, but in the end are violent criminals. The affidavit filed with the criminal complaint alleges that Mr. Henley operated Big U Enterprises, a mafia-like organization that...
That's the last thing you ever want to hear somebody say is, your shit was called, your name is Big U. They looking at Big U Enterprises, and it was ran like a mafia. Oh, my Lord, bro. Rico. Big U.
Utilized Mr. Henley's stature and long-standing association with the Crips criminal street gang and other gangs here in Los Angeles to intimidate businesses and individuals in our communities. I want to stress that the allegations here in the complaint are allegations only, and the defendants are presumed innocent until proven otherwise. Let me talk a little bit about Mr. Henley and the street.
Please, go ahead.
Gang here. As I said, Mr. Henley is a widely known leader within the ruling 60's. He rose to prominence in that gang decades ago, and he has since been a fixture on the internet talk shows and podcasts, all things that law enforcement have looked at closely as part of this investigation. He has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur running a music label, and of somebody who gives back to the community here in Los Angeles, funding a South LA-based charity, developing options, which purports to help at youth risk escape gang life.
Right.
And escape the perils of gangs in high crime areas.
Right.
The facts alleged in the complaint paint a very different picture.
You don't say.
As one of a murderer, a thief, a liar, and a cheat, and the criminals that
he lie, he cheats, he steals. He lie, he cheats, he steals.
Him. For example, Mr. Henley engaged in a murder of a musician signed to his label in 2021 and dumped the victim's body in Las Vegas off of the I-15 freeway. He then attempted to evade and obstruct the investigation into the murder, including ordering witnesses not to speak with law enforcement. Henley's criminal enterprise also engaged in other crimes, including transporting prostitutes across state lines, extorting strip clubs, marijuana dispensaries, and other businesses.
Y'all really was running around here like y'all was the fucking mob, bro.
And fraudulently applying for COVID loans in the form of a business relief loan. On that application, Mr. Henley falsely stated that his music label, Unique Music, operated at a $200,000 profit in 2019 and was entitled to government assistance, despite the reality that the company had operated at a loss and was ineligible for such relief. Finally, Mr. Henley is accused of embezzling donations made by celebrities, professional athletes, and businesses.
Let me ask you a question. So when they talking about professional athletes, this nigga got money from Draymond Green and Shaquille O'Neal. Draymond, Shaq, what the fuck are y'all doing giving money to a gang leader? Everybody else know about Big U. Y'all don't? Y'all thought that shit was on the up and up? Draymond, you done changed in the last few years, bro. You better get us this ring this year. But I'm about ready to go see you go sit. I promise you, Draymond Green, somebody that I fuck with his entire career. I fuck with Draymond since the days of Michigan State. And when he's done playing, I won't fuck with him because I already see where he's going. This nigga's already sold his soul to LeBron, all types of shit. Yeah, I know what they said. It was a youth fundraiser, but you got to understand, there's several youth fundraisers that Shaq and Draymond Green turned down. They get asked for doing shit for fundraiser shit all the time that they have to say no to. What made them say yes to a fucking gang leader? bro, Draymond from out there. Like, yeah, he from Michigan and shit, but he been in Oakland his whole playing career. He been in Cali the whole time. Shaq, you been out there since when? You been out there like 20 years now. How the fuck y'all niggas get caught up with Big U, bro? What are y'all out there doing? I'm not gonna talk like everybody else and just make it seem like you niggas just got, oh, we were just doing something kind and this nigga stole our money. Nigga, stop. Or did y'all get bullied by that nigga? Draymond Green and Shaq got bullied by Big U. I love to see it.
To his charity, Developing Options, which, as I said,
because maybe I can believe he can get access to Draymond, which is hard for me to believe because Draymond's a 4-time NBA champion. But let's just say, okay, him getting at Shaq, him being able to get at Shaq to,
that purports
choose compassion.
South LA at-risk youth alternatives to gang violence, drugs, and other criminal activity. Henley used this charity as a front. He used it to conceal his fraudulent activities, his criminal enterprises activities, and evade detection from law enforcement. If convicted on the racketeering conspiracy, he and his co-conspirators face approximately a 20-year federal prison sentence. I want to thank our federal law enforcement partners, our state law enforcement partners who brought about the result here today. The Los Angeles Metropolitan Gang Task Force from the FBI. It's comprised of FBI agents, LAPD officers, IRS Criminal Investigation, the U.S. Department of Justice Inspector General's Office, Los Angeles Police Department,
man, y'all fucked.
North Las Vegas Police Department. This case is a great example of state and federal law enforcement working together to address harm from a criminal enterprise. I also want to thank our
when the locals, the state police work with the feds, it's over for you.
Prosecutors, Assistant U.S. Attorneys Kevin Butler and Jenna McCabe for their diligence and dogged determination in this case. With that, I'll turn it over to our next speaker, FBI Special Agent in Charge, Ted Dox.
Fuck.
Thank you, Joe.
What's up, good? What's up, my guy?
My name is Ted Dox, Special Agent in Charge of FBI Los Angeles' Criminal Division.
All right.
These are...
Now, before I let him speak, are you going to look right at this picture? You going to look at this young black man at this podium, and you going to tell me that this nigga don't have the same hairline as Kendra G? Is that what you going to tell me? Does this nigga have the same hairline as Kendra G? 1 for yes, 2 for no.
Operations are truly a team effort, and I would like to recognize those partnerships. If not for their commitment, dedication, and follow-through, we would not be here today. First, I'd like to thank LAPD, IRS Criminal Investigations, and the U.S. Attorney's Office for working collaboratively for the past 4 years. In this case,
this nigga gonna say who? Kendra G, nigga. Kendra G and this nigga got the same hairline, nigga. This the same shit that she had showing up under that wig she kept pulling down at the Super Bowl.
With FBI Los Angeles Metropolitan Task Force on violent gangs. I also like to thank the U.S. Marshal Service for their assistance today, and many departments in California, Arizona, Nevada, and the North Las Vegas Police Department. Now, this morning, hundreds of agents and officers, including multiple SWAT teams, executed multiple arrest warrants for many of the 19 defendants charged in this case. Search warrants were executed at 6 locations. Those searches continue to be underway. 4 of the 19 defendants were already in custody, and 10 defendants were taken into custody in the last 24 hours.
Not the brick. Y'all didn't go get the brick, bro.
And while we're still seeking the whereabouts of 5 individuals, 3 of whom we believe we will have in custody shortly, 2 defendants are considered fugitives. They are Eugene Henley Jr.
Big U, they put you as a fucking fugitive, nigga. They said you were fugitive, Big U. What happened?
Also known as Big U, and Brian Mejia. We will provide their photographs to the media following this announcement.
Wack 100 for 2 years been saying that Big U was going to prison for this shit, bro. But what happened 2 years ago? That's when Wack 100 and Big U fell out. Soon as Wack 100 and Big U fell out, all of a sudden, Big U on Rolling Sick. I got you.
Anyone with information as to their whereabouts should not take action on their own, but contact the FBI. You can reach us by calling 1-800.
They are considered armed and dangerous, nigga.
During this investigation, we recovered 49 weapons, 5 pounds of methamphetamines.
What? Wait, what? See, again, remember Diddy shit? Remember they found all this shit at Diddy shit and nobody got locked up? They found 49 guns. They ain't said no serial numbers were scratched off of them. They found 5 pounds of meth, nigga. And all of a sudden, everybody locked up. I just want you to keep track of that. I just want you. These niggas got caught with 5 pounds of meth. That is outrageous.
10,000 fentanyl pills and large.
Nah, nigga. Say it with me. That Fent doggy dog. Potato Gamer was happening. Shout out to Potato Gamer on the stream earlier. They had 10,000 of that Fent doggy dog, nigga. This crazy, bro. Awake was happening. They had 10,000 pills of that Fent doggy dog, nigga. Fent up and Fent out.
Large amounts of cash. The Rolling 60's Crips have been around for decades, and by some estimates, are among the largest gangs in the country, with factions in multiple states. Mr. Henley has been a known member of the Rolling 60's Crips since the 1980s, where he established his reputation and earned standing with fellow gang members. He has been able to use that standing to intimidate businesses and individuals and to commit various forms of violence, including the alleged murder outlined by the U.S. Attorney. He's also been able to influence others to give him money, only to defraud his victims, including defrauding the U.S., the government.
You stole money from the feds? They better be talking about PPP loans.
The city of Los Angeles, and you, the taxpayer. Before I close, I'd like to ask that anyone who has information about the alleged criminal activity or feel that they have been victimized by any of the defendants,
Contact Wack 100 and he'll get a hold of us.
FBI at 1-800-CALL-FBI. We've targeted this gang in the past and will continue to target gangs who seed violence and fear in our communities. The FBI will never waver on our commitment to combat violent gangs and those individuals affiliated who prey on others. Today's arrests made neighborhoods across our city safer.
Bricc, they said we safer with you in a cage, nigga. Is this true?
Thank you. And with that, I'll turn it over to IRS SAC Tyler Hatcher.
Good morning. Again.
Nigga, Scott Van Pelt about to bar these niggas out.
I'm Tyler Hatcher. I'm the special agent in charge of IRS criminal investigation here in Los Angeles. Today's arrests are the result of outstanding investigative work by law enforcement partners from LAPD, U.S. Attorney's Office, the FBI, and my office, who've worked tirelessly to find the evidence necessary to charge those who are alleged to bring harm to our communities, as you've heard previously.
Right.
The RICO charges against Mr. Henley and his associates reflect a pattern of crimes that runs a gambit from extortion to robbery to murder to tax fraud and to human trafficking.
Some of y'all niggas that was at No Jumper, some of y'all niggas like Sharp and shit like that, y'all need to be falling to y'all knees, giving y'all life back to God, bro. Can y'all niggas get any more lucky? What would have happened, Sharp, if you ain't fall out with Bricc Baby now? And y'all niggas at No Jumper, y'all better watch out for y'all boss, nigga. He the police. Adam is the police, bro.
All under the umbrella of a well-organized criminal organization led by Mr. Henley. Additionally, Mr. Henley duped the County of Los Angeles by running a nonprofit named Developing Options, which was set up to pull youth out of the gang life.
Right.
promote anti-gang solutions.
Right.
Yet Mr. Henley continued to personally orchestrate violent gang activity that impact our communities. Donors trust that their donations...
So he was giving out turkeys in the hood, but still selling that crack. I got you.
...will be used in a manner that's consistent with what the charity was set up.
Yeah, this nigga do look like Dilbert. This nigga is like a crossbreed. Yeah, he's probably he got more of a Dilbert build. He's not as skinny as SVP. But he got that SVP hairline.
...to do and applied as intended. In this case, it was for the benefit of at-risk youth. Financial transactions leave a trail, and IRS criminal investigation special agents are the best at following that trail. The trails led to Mr. Henley's, allegedly lead to Mr. Henley's personal bank account, and the money trail doesn't lie.
Right.
Organized crime victimizes our Los Angeles communities far too frequently, but the arrests made today demonstrate our commitment to making Los Angeles safer for everyone impacted by these criminal enterprises. IRSCI is proud to partner with our federal and state and local law enforcement partners to make our communities safer and to protect from these violent acts. And on that, I'll turn it over to the chief.
The fucking chief of police.
Thank you.
Yep, I've been watching these niggers for years. About sick of them. And I went ahead and I called the fucking feds to come help me round them niggers up. It's a good day in LA.
Thank you all for being here today. I'll keep my comments brief. From day one, the Los Angeles Police Department's been proud to stand shoulder to shoulder with the FBI.
He said that nigga look like... Nigga said he looked like Packer, bro.
Our partners here today in this critical investigation. The invaluable expertise provided by Operation South Bureau FBI Task Force on the Rolling 60's
on Rolling 60
criminal street gang has played a pivotal role in securing these 19 federal indictments laid out this morning. It's a measured step forward in our ongoing fight against gang violence and brings hope and relief to a community that for too long has endured far too much. Together we will continue to protect and serve, working tirelessly to ensure safety in all of our neighborhoods. I'll return the U.S. Attorney Joe McNally for any questions follow-up.
Man, y'all nigga with all this dick riding me, killing me, bro. Y'all all want pats on the back, nigga. Wait till we get a conviction.
We'll take any questions.
Everybody look like somebody. This nigga look like a fat ass Star-Lord.
So Henley is still on the loose?
He is.
Do you expect to snag it today, or is this something where he's gone?
Yeah, I think all I can say is that look, he is the leader here, and we're looking for him and trying to find him. He's a fugitive at this point, and
he's a fucking fugitive.
We're using resources to try to track him down. The arrests were made this morning, early this morning.
And that's of the more than this whole group that's in custody? Or?
So there were a number of arrests, I think roughly 10 this morning, and then there are other individuals who were in state custody that are being transferred into federal custody. But approximately 10 arrests were made this morning.
I think you mentioned it earlier, but what kind of penalties or time are you going to
So a federal racketeering conspiracy complaint that's charged here in 1962D covers up to 20 years in federal prison. The next stage here would be that Mr. Henley and others would be indicted by a grand jury, and the penalties at that point could range and include higher penalties. So at this point, he's charged in a criminal complaint.
Is he charged with murder too as well?
He's charged in a RICO conspiracy. And part of that RICO conspiracy, one of the predicate acts is the murder that is described in the complaint. He has not yet charged in an indictment with a subsequent murder.
You mentioned the taxpayers were defrauded. Can you tell us how much taxpayer dollars he obtained from what city leader or official? And what does this mean for groups that are working on anti-gang efforts and trying to get donations from...
Well, you hear that, nigga? If y'all get up out of the gangs, don't come back trying to help niggas get up out of the gangs, because they getting ready. Big U done fucked it up for everybody. the kids are gonna get hurt by this. They are literally gonna make it harder for former gang members to do shit for the community thanks to Big U. You can't make this shit up.
Sure. So I think just to kind of go back, you know, Mr. Henley and the allegations are here, operated a criminal enterprise. He used.
And they don't even realize that when they gave them this money for this shit, that was the setup, nigga. They was waiting for you to do anything wrong with that money. All you had to do was give that money to the kids. That's it. Y'all got all this fucking fent. Y'all got all this motherfucking, y'all got all this fentanyl. Y'all got all this meth. Plus, y'all got trafficking charges, which means y'all was probably pimping some hoes too. Y'all literally didn't even need that money. Y'all didn't.
His status in LA as a gang member, somebody who was known as an enforcer.
Just for the record, I'm glad you brought that up, Donis. Just because, for the fucking record, they picking on these niggas. Big U, he done made somebody in the feds mad. They could have been got these niggas on all of this shit. You telling me they couldn't have been got the 60s on drugs, sex trafficking, all these other things. Big U done pissed somebody off. Dirty cops, DAs, just look at the Karen Reed case. Free Karen Reed, lead investigator, Officer Proctor was relieved, fired today. He got a lawyer up. That's most of these instances. But the thing is, it sucks when you dealing with dirty cops and you dirty yourself, then it gets lost in the shuffle.
In order to execute the crimes that are described in the criminal complaint. As part of that, and to get your
sure
question,
does, King Consciousness. Which I gotta be honest with you, King Consciousness. I can literally see them going, we'll give this money to people we know gonna fuck it up so we can get rid of this whole program altogether. I would not be surprised if this motherfucking program just goes wayside.
At this charity and held himself out there to be somebody who was committed to reducing gang violence, committed to supporting youth in the city. As part of that, he received grants from government agencies to do that work. And as we described in the criminal complaint, he used that goodwill to benefit himself. He diverted money from that charity and lined his own pockets with it. And that money was ultimately traced, and that we can show that he used it for personal purposes. So there was an embezzlement angle to this, to the criminal enterprise, where hundreds of thousands of dollars were siphoned off that should have gone to charitable purposes, gang reduction, gang intervention. Instead, he used it.
Instead, y'all went and bought choppers, meth, fent. You can't make this shit up, bro. This shit crazy.
His own purposes, his own criminal enterprise. In addition to that, there was tax loss. And like many of our cases, we ultimately do a financial investigation, and we see that embezzlement and that siphoning happens often. There's a parallel tax conduct that is also described in the complaint. So you're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars that the charity ultimately siphoned off for his purposes. It was a charity that he controlled, and again, held himself out there to be somebody in our community who was, as Chief McDonald said, these communities, it's oftentimes our poorest communities that need intervention the most, they need law enforcement the most. He held himself out as somebody who was part of that team trying to improve South Los Angeles. And the facts in the indictment and the wiretap calls that we intercepted as part of the investigation that are described in the complaint, not the indictment, the complaint, describe that contradiction. That on the one hand, he's Mr. Charity, and on the other hand, he's engaging in all this criminal conduct. That's set out in the criminal complaint.
Okay, so it's outlined in the criminal complaint specifically what government agency gave him money?
It's outlined. It's outlined that he got grant money. I believe that money flowed through the city of Los Angeles. But I don't have the specifics in front of me. What I can tell you is that typically, grants flow through the state and then eventually, are typically issued through the city.
Man, you can't fuck with federal money. What were you fucking thinking? That was the setup.
To the tune of hundreds of thousands of dollars?
Hundreds of thousands of dollars. Yeah, the charity I referenced earlier is developing options. Developing options.
Okay, well, thank you very much. Last question.
I apologize. Just your efforts to find Mr. Henley. Have you had, I mean, do you have any idea about his potential whereabouts or any more that you can tell us on?
No, other than he's a fugitive and he's being sought by law enforcement, and we're obviously looking for him as we would any fugitive who's engaged in the type of conduct that's alleged here.
Believe to be in Southern California, no idea.
We believe that he may be in Southern California, and for that reason, we're providing his picture and encourage anybody to contact the FBI who knows his whereabouts.
All right, thank you very much. The press release is out. There's a copy of the complaint and affidavit that's attached to the email.
Nigga, when you see the feds and shit shaking hands like this after they lock you up, nigga. Hey, nigga, when the feds is all shaking hands and shit like this, nigga. After they just told everybody they done locked your black. Nigga, they shaking hands and they ain't even got Big U in custody at this juncture. Which they did later on. Them niggas did find Big U. I really don't know. I don't know how that nigga thought he was getting away, but whatever, nigga. You fucked around and you found out. This nigga thought the fucking feds was playing, bro. This nigga ran off with the feds' money, bro. Like, what kind of fucking idiot are you? He didn't realize that as a gang member, you thought they gave you hundreds of thousands of dollars and trusted you on the honor system, nigga. Like, this nigga Big U is a fucking idiot. That's the one thing that Wack 100 was saying the whole time. And he was right on that part. Like, he's the police. Because how the fuck does a nigga know about an indictment this far in advance that nobody on earth remotely knew about? He was literally the only person mentioning it, and then it all comes to fruition, and we supposed to go, see, we got to trust Wack 100. Nigga, I don't trust the police, nigga.
That it was sent out if you need it. You know where to reach me?
Yeah, we know where to get you, nigga. Nigga, Rapsy, Scapsy, indeed, nigga. Shake hands. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Right now at 11, a big announcement from federal authorities about the rolling 60s neighborhood Crips gang in South LA. Detectives.
Nigga, look at Bricc Baby, bro. They're gonna loose cannon, dumbass. Like, y'all niggas is caught, bro. Wack 100, you said loose cannon ain't in custody. Why'd you say that? You trying to make it seem, you know you told on that nigga. You know you set that nigga up with that no jumper shit. Loose cannon, Bricc Baby. Oh, this is all the way bad. And one chick in here, or two chicks, you know they was telling.
Have arrested multiple people, and this morning they're still looking for others. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining us. I'm Annabelle Sedano. Let's get right to it. We have live team coverage of this breaking news. NBC4's Michelle Vyas is in Westwood with more on the arrest. But let's get started with Alex.
Hold on, she look good in the motherfucker. Hold on. We got some fine news ladies out here today. Don't tell me she look good before she start talking. She probably gonna have a weird voice to ruin it.
Rosier, he was at that press conference and joins
Zesty.
us live from downtown LA. Alex.
Yeah, they talked a lot about a number of people.
I don't want to start with this nigga. I don't want to start with the nigga from Hot Ones. Ain't that the nigga that do Hot Ones? Nigga, you can eat the hot chicken, nigga. Put the bitch back on the screen.
In this press conference, but the main focus was on a man named Eugene Henley. The feds say he committed a series of racketeering crimes, including extortion, human trafficking, fraud, and the murder of a rapper in 2021. But this same man, Eugene Henley, is known throughout the Los Angeles community. He's been involved with work, including youth charities, and the feds say he did it all to further his own criminal enterprise.
He has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur running a music label and of somebody who gives back to the community here in Los Angeles. funding a South LA-based charity, Developing Options, which purports to help at youth risk escape gang life and escape the perils of gangs in high crime areas. The facts alleged in the complaint paint a very different picture. It is one of a murderer, a thief, a liar.
Eugene Henley, now considered a wanted fugitive. In the past, he's produced TV series. He has nearly 300,000 followers on Instagram, and he ran this charity. The feds say the charity received donations from celebrities, even government agencies, for what was described as charitable work. But the feds say he was still very involved in a much larger crime ring, and it wasn't just Henley that they're looking for. They've already made several arrests in connection with his alleged crimes. 4 people named in the criminal complaint are already in custody. The details of the alleged crimes were just released in dozens of pages of court documents that we are about to go through here. But the big headline right now is that Eugene Henley, a longtime self-proclaimed community activist, is now a fugitive. The FBI, among other agencies, looking for him and several other people involved in a much wider-ranging crime ring. We'll have details much later today on the NBC4 News beginning at 3 o'clock. But for now, reporting live, I'm Alex Rozier, NBC4 News.
Alex, thank you very much for that update. We're looking forward to it. All right, so let's go to NBC4's Michelle Vyas.
I was about to say, if we ain't go to the bitch outside, I was going to be upset.
She's live at the federal building in Westwood, where the defendants will be processed. Michelle.
That's right. Annabelle, good morning. Right behind me, we have FBI agents and members of the Department of Justice here. This is where some of the members, the gang members from the Crips, were brought to be processed. We just saw likely one of them being driven away, who will likely be in court this afternoon. This is a big day. This is where they're processed. Many of them still need to be processed to face those federal charges. A big day, but big agents need the Big Get, a.k.a. Big U, Eugene Henley, now a fugitive. They think he's somewhere in Southern California, a self-proclaimed philanthropist and ringleader of the rolling 60's Crip gang. Here's more on the arrest from special agent in charge.
4 of the 19 defendants were already in custody, and 10 defendants were taken into custody in the last 24 hours. And while we're still seeking the whereabouts of 5 individuals, 3 of whom we believe we will have in custody shortly, 2 defendants are considered fugitives. They are Eugene Henley Jr., also known as Big U, and Brian Mejia.
Like, who the fuck is this nigga, bro? Who is this?
Big U, the Crip leader turned gang interventionist who ran mafia-like enterprises, according to the feds. Developing
Priest, that's a great question.
was his nonprofit charity that was touted as helping gang members get out of the gang life. As we look live here, again, this is the federal building. You see the tents, you see the agents. This is where some of those defendants, innocent until proven guilty, were brought here for processing.
They processing y'all niggas. Bricc Baby, come to the fence. Bricc, they got you. Nah, nigga. They got these niggas intense, bro. Shitty. Shitty. King Consciousness, just for the record, season 2 of The Wire is the most slept on season of all of them. People do not realize how important that damn season is to everything.
You see the tents, you see the agents. This is where some of those defendants, innocent until proven guilty, were brought here for processing. Some still need to be processed. And
Sweetie! Loose cannon, come out. Sweetie!
Make their way to court. Big U looking at extensive federal charges, including the murder of an aspiring rap musician, extortion, robbery, tax fraud.
I'm mad that this bitch just walked in the frame of y'all niggas in these tents, man. That's outrageous.
And human trafficking. Anyone who knows the whereabouts of Brian Mejia or Big...
Bro, but she got a nose, man. Why did you go get your nose done to look like a pig's nose? That shit's goofy.
Eugene Henley Jr. is asked to call the FBI. In Westwood, Michelle Vias, NBC4 News.
Bro, and you still a LA5 with that damn nose.
Michelle, thank you very much for that. And this is a story we'll be following throughout the day on air and online. Right now on our NBC LA website, we've got more on the arrest warrants.
Big U, this is ridiculous. Bricc Baby, is it true that they hit you with a second indictment on the murder of Lil Pop? If Bricc come home, I don't want to hear it if Bricc come home. Big U, can you tell me what you think about all of this?
Tactical nuke incoming!
This is my last video before I turn myself in.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
You know, Big U, I had to go get some snacks for this one. Had to get me a little bag of Cheez-Its, right? Big U, let me holler at you right quick. Let me just tell you something. And I want you to listen to me carefully. Carefree, what's happening? I want you to listen to me carefully. His son playing for the Rams is starting. Oh, man. Let me just say this for the culture. Big U, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have a right to an attorney. And if you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided to you by the state of California. I just thought I'd let you know that. But go ahead.
I'm with my family.
Hey, let me tell y'all something. If you on the run from the feds, don't come pick me up. This nigga went to pick up mama and them like they won't throw mama and them face down on the ground, nigga. When they approach this nigga, they gonna have guns out.
Talk to my sons, I talk to everybody, man. I'm just saying, going to deal with this fight, see what it is. I just want y'all to know, all this stuff is quagmire. Shit is all bull crap. But, I just need y'all prayers. I need y'all to... I don't even know what to say. Now, 21 years, I've elevated my family, come back, sit in here and write and do what I need to do until I can come back home. People are supposed to help me. I hope you help me. If you can't, you don't worry about it. A lot of stuff y'all hearing is straight trash. And I appreciate the love and I appreciate the people who've been helping me.
Hey, Hey, don't be saying people helping you. You gonna get them locked up. Anybody helping a nigga that's on the run is getting time.
I don't know. It's hard helping black people and not being hunted.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Now you blame it on being a nigga. So how many white people has the rolling 60s beat up, robbed, killed, put into sex trafficking? How many? Would you at least say half of the people y'all fucked over were white, or would you say they were more black? I'm just asking.
For doing it.
First Street, it might be to, I don't know if it's to the right or the left.
Reach out to anybody who can help me, y'all.
You hear me?
Help my own family.
Y'all broke? Wait. Big U, the first nigga to do a GoFundMe over IG Live. Nigga, I'm done, bro. Oh, you damn right. The feds woke up today. They woke up, nigga.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
On the dead homies.
Appreciate y'all. Go. I'm looking at this video as I come in to turn myself in, and I'm just...
Wait, what? Wait, it's a part 2? You ain't at the station yet? Wait, you ain't at the station yet? What you mean you came back for a part 2, nigga? Hey, I forgot something right quick. I forgot to put the Cash App. Make sure you gotta look out.
Hardened by the fact that they trying to say that I stole something from Developing Option, or I used Developing Option as a front. Developing Option paid my bills.
That's the wrong thing to say.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone.
You are, hey, look, nigga, you
can't
have
say
the
shit.
right to remain silent. You have the right to remain silent, nigga. I just want to remind you.
They paid my house note. They paid the bills for my family, the money I made from as an employee for Developing Option. I never mixed that with nothing. I didn't manipulate nobody. I didn't steal nothing. We did PPP loans. We did 2 loans. And that's it, just like everybody else did.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit.
I can't believe I got to give a nigga the advice, this advice that's on his way to turn himself into the police. Let me give you the advice that I give everybody in these situations, Big U. Hang up the motherfucking phone. You not litigating yourself out of a RICO on an Instagram Live. Hang up the motherfucking phone. Now you talking about PPP loans. I told you it was a PPP loan. As soon as they said the fraud in the government and COVID fraud, that nigga, that's PPP. We just did like everybody else. Right, and everybody else is facing charges right now, nigga.
I didn't use no fraud. I didn't give none of no fake names. And one of them we was paying back and one they forgave. You know what I mean? And the other one we attempted for and they didn't give us nothing for it. I filed my taxes and them coming around telling me I was using Developing Option as a cover. Cover for what? None of that's going to be true. None of that's going to be true. The government putting this big ass picture, they going to arrest 21 dudes. Some dudes I don't even talk to.
You didn't know. What you should have said, you don't even know. Hey, man, hang the phone up, Big U. Please, bro. I don't be wanting to see niggas go down like this, bro. So I need you to just hang the fucking phone up, nigga.
I don't even know nothing about. So how the hell you going to lump me in with all them?
You was the leader, they said. What you mean?
But it's all the big picture, though. It's all the big picture. Now I'm going to be sitting in here. It's going to be years out of my life. And I'm again, you going to get dudes who I don't even talk to. What they gonna say? You ruining people's lives. I heard it's up with 21 people that's been arrested.
That's more than we heard.
It is what it is. Church, just pray for me. Pray for me, pray for my family. And you look at what we did. You look at what I did. I've been home 21 years.
And you going back.
It ain't over, though. That's what it's not.
2 PPP loans under Eugene Henley for the amount of $41,666 each. And you took that money.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Nigga, there's no way I'd ever sign for a loan that has the dollar amount of 666 in it. But that's just me.
Blessings. I'm looking at all these charges on
nigga, not a part 3. And another motherfucking thing. And another motherfucking thing, nigga. Nigga, he going to go sit down, bro. He know it. He want to get all this shit off, nigga. He gonna be in jail. Remember something he should have put in one of these videos, nigga.
News. I'm headed back to LA. And then I'm looking at the people they arrested. How you gonna go arrest people that I don't even talk to?
Yeah, you said that already.
That's a built-in liar right there. You know what I mean? So,
but how can they lie? But it's gonna be easy to prove it's a lie because they're not gonna be telling the truth about the shit you did, right?
Is that how they gonna work the case? Everybody know I don't fuck with Kenny. Everybody know I don't fuck with Bricc Baby.
On the dead homies. On rolling 6-0 Crip, nigga.
So if you want to arrest certain dudes, and put them next to me, them is the dudes you gonna have that call themselves turning against me. Well, ain't no turning against me.
Bricc. Big U, you telling. So you understand that Big U letting us know that he expect Bricc Baby to snitch. He just let us know hey Bricc, Big U expects you to get the yapping, nigga. Big U on the same type of time and I'm on, nigga. Like if Bricc Baby come home, we already know what it is. Hey, but look, real shit. Hey, nigga, I'm gonna tell you again. Hang up the motherfucking phone, nigga. Hang that bitch up. Hang it up.
I ain't going for that. You might as well go get 600 and Wack. These dudes been saying I did shit all year. So what they doing is they go on the internet and these dudes say that I did shit on the internet. Then when you say I did on the internet, they go investigate it. Now you raiding my houses, raiding my shops, raiding all this stuff. And talking about I'm committing crimes and covering up with developing option. What crimes am I committing to cover up with developing option? You know what I'm saying? I ain't committed no crimes and covered nothing up with developing option. This shit crazy. But this how they get you. They get 1 or 2 people to say something.
Like Bricc Baby.
Ain't gonna be no real evidence. Ain't gonna be no real nothing.
Never.
It's gonna be a repeater thug. It's gonna be a bunch of people in jail for a bunch of different crimes.
Wait, you thug now? Wait. But you understand the repeater thug means that you gonna have to plead. You have to take a plea deal. See, I know Thug wants y'all to make it seem like he's just this whole gangster nigga. He took a plea too. He had to go in there and admit certain shit and all these other things to come home. And I know everybody's like, yeah, but it's Thugger. This shit different because it's Thugger. You know, not for me. Maybe for you. This is why, you know why I try to stay on point with like the street game and the street rules. It ain't because I'm a street nigga. It's because since I know the rules, I know I don't want to play by none of that goofy shit. But see, these niggas want it both ways. They want to be smart like me, but then they want the clout of being these tough gang niggas. Nah, man, fuck y'all. Nigga, when are you pulling up to the feds, nigga?
They don't have nothing to do with me. They finna lump all of us up and say it's all around the 60s. Watch and see. We just seen it with Thug. I'm finna experience the same thing out here. I knew it was coming.
Then why are you surprised in making all these videos?
Now they on there saying all this stuff to assassinate my character.
That's what they do.
All right, man, just pray for me.
I will, bro. No, and I'm not capping. I will. I pray that you find your way in all this. And I pray that if you are innocent of all this shit, you come home. See, I don't trust the police like that, but I also know how y'all niggas get down, and I know how sloppy you been, you. You been sloppy. I wouldn't even have gave Wack 100 the satisfaction of doing these videos, bro. You know he getting ready to eat these fucking videos up, nigga.
And again, they can do any one of us. It ain't nobody safe with these dudes. If these dudes feel they want you, how they going around talking about somebody's gonna raid my house before my house get raided? How they there with the police? And y'all sitting there following them. Everybody that's a part of them shows, and 100 shows, and all them shows, and y'all need to, everybody who following them, promoting them,
he talking about No Jumper and Clubhouse niggas. Okay.
Y'all wrong. Y'all ain't black. And y'all show ain't for our people.
So you talking about No Jumper for sure.
They can put charges against anybody.
Nigga, will you just pull up to the feds already? Now, here come part 4, nigga. Like, will you please just take your black ass to the feds, bro? This nigga, bro. TikTok story time, part 4, nigga. Here we go. This nigga, bro. On the dead homies.
It's gonna probably be my last video. I'm gonna go turn myself in.
Yeah, we thought you would already be turned in, but remember, part 1 started off with, this is my last video. He's made 3 more since then. That's what put that out there.
To see what's going on. They talking about I'm a fugitive. So they just raided all my houses. 600 was actually with the police when they raided my house.
Oh my Lord, bro. Get off the fucking phone.
He's actually got video and footage of it. So y'all know what y'all dealing with. And I just want to say this to y'all. When they raided my houses and my property, they was asking about Wack.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Wack, loose cannon, 600, and this internet stuff. All of y'all filed.
Oh. Yeah, they got you. They got you, bruh. Wack 100 again.
All y'all who be sending shit around the internet, all y'all who be promoting and listening to what these niggas saying, all y'all giving these likes and hidden likes, all y'all supporting this. All y'all.
If you ever hit a like button on a No Jumper video, if you ever went to Wack 100 for that content, y'all support this shit. Y'all tearing another black man down.
Oh, guilty of this fuck shit. If you have something against a black man, you should handle it with a black man in the streets.
Why are you saying things like handling shit out in the streets? This is what they got you for, is handling shit out. You know what? Don't even worry about it. Go off, sis.
Wack said 100 times he was gonna take my contracts. He working with the FBI. The FBI went to the city 3 days in a row and told the city they didn't want nobody to give me no more money. They went to all the different celebrities and told all the different celebrities, don't give me no money, don't help me, don't do nothing for me. They going around scaring and intimidating everybody. But y'all sending it around, getting people in trouble. Like y'all don't understand what the FBI do to black men who try to help their community. I ain't been nothing but a help to our community. But I guess it is what it is. This the price of being black and trying to help somebody.
But these are all niggas you beefing with, though.
Trying to help your community and do what you can. You just guilty because somebody else don't like you and they can go on the internet and do what the fuck they want to and y'all gonna promote it. It's crazy. But I'm going to go turn myself in, though.
Yeah, we heard that in part 1.
Because I ain't did nothing.
But they literally saying you did, though.
This fact is, man, they done went to my house.
Speaking of that kid, nigga, they said that a nigga dissed you on the internet and you took that shit so personally you went and got that nigga rubbed out. They say this about you. So I hear you with this shit with Wack 100, and yeah, Wack 100 is working with the feds, in my opinion. But it don't matter if he was actually committing crime. That's irrelevant.
House, kick my houses in, bust my doors down, bust my windows. They calling my son at his football practice, threatening him. You know what I mean? These dudes tagging him. What kind of shit is this? But y'all gonna be rolling with these dudes. And I got this last thing to say. Wack said he was gonna destroy developing option, right? So who gonna replace developing option? Which one of you fuck niggas in the 60s gonna call yourself coming in? Because
don't be talking to anybody in the 60s. Will you hang this fucking phone up, nigga, please?
Wherever it try to come in, y'all the ones that's working with Wack.
Number 5, what up?
Believe that. So remove me to get me out the way for somebody else to come in who gonna cooperate. That's what the play is.
I can see that. I can agree. I don't, for one, just for the record, Big U, I believe that. But you gave them this play, bro. Man, the feds ain't doing all this. Who are you? Like, in the realm of all of this type of shit. Like, why would the feds be doing all of this legwork and you ain't did nothing? They said they found 49 firearms. They found 5 pounds of meth. They found over 10,000 pills of that fent doggy dog. You didn't have nothing to do with none of this? None of it? Look, nigga, the streets already know Wack 100 ain't the nigga to really trust. We get that, nigga. But what's that got to do with you? Wack wasn't there putting the cuffs on you. He didn't go full J. Reed. As a matter of fact, Wack 100 warned you several times. Like, looking back on the shit now, yeah, maybe we as the regular folk don't take Wack serious, but you knew he was telling the truth. He told you. Wack 100 told. Bro, y'all know I don't fuck with Wack like that. And Wack be lying like a motherfucker, and I think Wack the police. But on this situation, you know how I am. I'm case by case. On this situation, for 2 years, Wack 100 been telling this nigga that this was gonna happen. I bullshit you not. Wack 100's the fucking police. I ain't arguing with you. This ain't no back and forth. You don't get to tell me what my opinion is, nigga. My opinion is Wack 100 the fucking feds, nigga. So you can come in here and be on Wack dick and you gonna hear it all night that nigga the police. It ain't shit you can do about it. This is not no democracy over here. This is what the fuck I say. That nigga 12, nigga. How the fuck this nigga know about a case for 2 years that nobody else in the fucking world know about? See, that's why y'all niggas get caught up with snitches. See, truth tellers don't like snitches either. See, a lot of people think that only motherfucking criminals. No, if you a truth teller, a real truth teller, you don't like no fucking snitches. Because truth tellers know that niggas is only telling on niggas to protect themselves. That's it. Wack 100 the police. Motherfucking Bricc Baby the police. Wack 100 be on the internet literally threatening to kill motherfuckers, bro. I've heard it several times. And the FBI ain't even so much as went and talked to this nigga and asked him why he be on the internet saying things like this. A nigga tell you getting indicted for 2 years and you get indicted, he probably the police. Especially when nobody else know about it. Wack 100 sat on the internet for 6 months talking about, man, Bricc Baby beat this gun. Bricc Baby got caught with a gun. He's snitching. Everybody that he be saying snitching still somehow get locked up. He said Big U was snitching. Remember that shit? So we're not gonna sit here and act like Wack 100 don't be lying. This nigga said Big U was snitching. This nigga said Bricc Baby was snitching. But they both locked up now. Now, there is some validity to the Bricc Baby shit, but there's lots of validity to Wack 100. First of all, the fact that this nigga's best friend is Adam Grand Mason, whose motherfucking daddy worked directly with Bill fucking Clinton. See, y'all be forgetting, Adam Grand Mason's a Fed, bro. His daddy was one of the biggest feds of all fucking time. And Wack 100 just so happens to be really good friends with this nigga? Jay Diggs, you next, bro. Jay Diggs about to catch some type of crazy charge. That's my guess. That's my guess. Adam 22, aka Adam Grand Mason. Adam the 16 of Nashua. Shout out to the sheriff. Adam Grand Mason. His last name is Grand Mason, which his daddy worked. Not like before, no, when Bill Clinton was president, Adam's daddy was there. So y'all can look past that glaring bit of information and still be thinking that No Jumper's legit. This motherfucker that was riding BMX bikes is now the leader in hip hop. Make this shit make sense. Who gave him that title? Nothing. He was elevated. He was installed. Adam Grand Mason was installed. Okay, just look at Loose Cannon. Let's look at Loose Cannon for a second. Loose Cannon came out of nowhere, like as far as like blowing up on social media in the last, like 3-4 months maybe, where he was really starting to get some traction. Then in the midst of him getting all this traction to the point where he damn near popping the streets more than like Bricc Baby on this internet shit. Sweetie, all this shit. He supposedly exposing all this shit, whatever. All of a sudden, this nigga goes to No Jumper and gets caught on fucking camera, which I could have swore, bro. Nip told me that y'all LA niggas, that y'all out there, y'all beat up niggas who try to record fights. That's what Nipsey told me. R.I.P. Nip. That's what Nip said. Nip said niggas out there trying to record fights get beat up. They record Loose Cannon allegedly pistol whipping a nigga, gun in his hand, clear as day, right outside of No Jumper. And then both of them niggas get right on No Jumper the next day and fucking roll on Loose. Adam and fucking Wack 100 threw Loose Cannon smooth under the bus. Knowing both, especially Wack was the one that put the battery in that nigga back from Jump Street.
That's what the whole play is. I'm out. I'm gonna send y'all videos to put up, all of them until they lock me up.
They said, bro, and I don't even fuck with Loose Cannon. That nigga was annoying to me. But I feel like they set that nigga up. Wack 100 knew that nigga was fucking with Big U. He got that nigga to be like, bro, Wack 100 played all y'all niggas against each other, bro, and got all y'all pinched over Big U. remember, that's what's crazy. You get caught up in a rolling 60s indictment and you ain't even 60s. It's crazy. You stupid. Big U is definitely a snake, but Big U and Wack 100 are the same level of snake. They just on two sides of a coin. They on different sides of a coin. They both the same snake. That's why they used to be cool. Which, when did Big U's problems all start? When him and Wack fell out? At least he's smart enough to bring up Wack in this situation, because a lot of people ain't seen. Nigga, when all of a sudden all these problems started when Wack 100 and Big U fell out. That's just a fact. That's just a motherfucking fact. Them niggas was all friends, everything. They fell out, and all of a sudden, Wack 100 and Big U was doing a little back and forth. Then all of a sudden, Wack 100 like, nigga, that's why the feds coming to get you anyway. Wait, what? Sitting on Clubhouse, all bro. Every time Big U name got brought up, yep, that nigga, the feds gonna come get that nigga. That's why I don't even fuck with it. He might be getting ready to do 13 more. He ain't careful. This nigga might be on his way to do 14 more. 13 more, rather. You can tell by how he's sitting in the car like, man, I ain't even do shit. I don't understand what this nigga... I just don't... And Bricc Baby, like, I don't have nothing to say about that nigga. This nigga, all he do is sit on the internet saying a bunch of shit he ain't supposed to say. And I heard that there's another second indictment, Bricc Baby, where they getting you on the murder of Lil Pop. Nigga, you set up Lil Pop? You helped set that shit up? And you got on No Jumper and told? How many fucking perks and shit are y'all niggas taking for y'all get on that podcast, bro? Y'all sitting, you mean to tell me y'all some street thug ass niggas, but y'all feel comfortable sitting in there talking in front of Adam and Lush? Make that make sense. How, bro, I personally don't feel comfortable talking in front of an Adam and a Lush. And y'all niggas is sitting in there talking, y'all niggas is gangster as fuck sitting in there talking in front of Adam and Lush, saying the most reckless shit, nigga. Y'all sitting around talking in front of Flacco and Dijon Paul and all these other niggas that you know ain't got a fucking fiber of the street in them. That shit crazy. Yeah, Officer Remo, nigga. These niggas sitting in there running their mouth with the niggas is and then what these niggas turn and do? 3 hour no jumper stream. Yep, Bricc locked up, nigga. They turned you into content, nigga. You saw how Adam did Crip Mac, nigga. And the Crip Mac shit was so bad. It was literally set up to where it was like, if Adam would have just showed up and told the judge that like Crip Mac worked for him and shit like that, they probably was gonna be lenient on this nigga. Adam, I don't give a fuck. Cat, what's happening? These niggas sat here. Bricc Baby done been on Vlad TV. Bro, Bricc Baby went everywhere running his fucking mouth, bro. You can't say that no more. Nigga, why would you ever say that shit? This make you look so stupid, Dirk. How did you ever get, bro, I know that felt good to feel like you had it. I understand what Dirk was feeling in the moment, feeling like, I'm so that nigga where I can like get niggas dropped in LA and I'm from the rack. But you couldn't though. That was some shit bro, false confidence, bro. Your confidence was too high on that. I know it sounded good. I know it made you think like you was a kingpin in your head and all this shit. Nigga, the moment you thought you was doing a cross-state murder with niggas that got, and you got OTF credit cards involved, you got Bricc Baby involved, nigga, you should just went and shot the nigga yourself at that juncture. Y'all niggas putting this shit in songs. What is that Nardo Wick song with Dirk in it? That song, Who Won't Smoke? Dirk's verse, he literally tells you blow for blow the Lil Pa murder. Go listen to it. Who won't smoke? What the fuck is that? Boom, 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 boom. What the fuck? Go listen to Dirk's verse. It is every step of the way the murder of Lil Pa. So, Bricc, you can't come home. But I'll tell you this much, if he do, guess what? Guess what? Guess what's going to happen if he come home? He going right back on No Jumper, and ain't nobody going to give a fuck. Adam Grand Mason. Let me ask y'all something. This is a true question. And because I don't wish this on anybody, but I really want to answer. Why have Wack 100 and Adam 22 never been pressed ever anywhere? Like, the closest you've got with Adam is niggas try to press him like on the show and shit like that, which even then he don't back down and don't go nowhere, and he got security with the motherfucker fire off to the side. Everybody know where that No Jumper studio at and everything. And you mean to tell me ain't nobody tried Adam once? Adam has said some racist shit. Adam has said some most out of pocket shit. Ain't nobody ever tried this nigga. This little, y'all always tell me that's just some weak ass white boy. That's cause that nigga the feds, nigga. It's something about that nigga that he always stay safe. Same with Wack. Everybody else somehow can be seen and pulled up on the shit. You, bro, never once. Adam 22, and this nigga Adam 22 be fucked up. He be going off of pills and everything, nigga, and it's like, y'all all know where he be. Everybody out in LA know where that No Jumper studio is at, nigga. And y'all niggas ain't never even tried this nigga. Why is he so hard to get at? Why is Wack 100 so hard to get at? All y'all niggas claim y'all want the fade with Wack 100. Well, why don't y'all pull up to the No Jumper studio when y'all know he there? Why won't y'all? Because y'all know he the police too. And if y'all don't know for sure he the police, y'all afraid because y'all think he probably is. Because I'm trying to understand. The streets know. The streets know something about Adam and Wack. Because I've never, bro. We saw Dijon Paul out in the street throwing hands the other day. Because it's a popo station. Talk that shit. Wack 100 the police, nigga. Like it or not. You know what? Let's just do. Let me go ahead and slide old poll in. This is poll worthy. Pause. Hit the like button if you ain't already. Hit the PayPal Cash App so we hit our $20 goal. Our goal is to hit the goal every day this week. So let's hit the $20 goal tonight. Ta-da. As I write this poll question. And we getting ready to go over what Wack 100 said about all of this. That's why I want to make sure to do this poll now. Vote on the poll in the chat. Is Wack 100 the police? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Scott Johnson, we in the cut one time. Ladies, we breaking out the motherfucking Methuselahs. Breaking the Methuselahs! You can't lie on Wack. Niggas, you want to whack hoes or something? I can't lie on Daddy Wack. I can't lie on Big Wack. On Paru. On Tharu, nigga. That's a bold statement. But we gonna get into it. I want to watch one more news clip and then we gonna see what Wack 100 had to say about all this. That seems like the play.
One of LA's most prominent music and community figures is now facing serious criminal charges.
That's right. Federal authorities say Eugene Big U Henley led a violent criminal enterprise responsible for murder, extortion, and fraud.
KCAL News anchor Gio Insignaris joins us now with a story that is shocking a whole lot of people tonight.
That's certainly an understatement, Juan. Susie, good evening to both of you. Authorities describing Eugene Big U Henley as a man who presented himself as an entertainment entrepreneur and a community leader. We've even reported on his charitable efforts as recently as this past Christmas. But federal investigators now say he ran what they're calling a mafia-like organization responsible for serious crimes across LA. Federal agents say Eugene Henley led what they're calling the Big U Enterprise, a criminal organization tied to the Rollin' 60's Crips street gang. According to a 107-page complaint, Henley and his associates allegedly extorted professional athletes and musicians, including NBA star Draymond Green and...
Hey, Draymond, you look like such a bitch, bro. Shout out to my Dubs, man. We getting another one this year. Dre Day. This is bad. First of all, this looks bad. What are you? You was getting extorted by motherfucking Big U? How did that? How are you getting? What was he? Oh, I'm confused. Dre, Dre, I don't believe it. I believe that that's your story that you giving now that the nigga caught. So I'm trying to understand, how does Big U get access to extort a nigga like Draymond Green?
Lakers legend Shaquille O'Neal persuading them.
Shaq. That's even worse for you, Shaq. How the fuck does a Big U get next to $1 billion Shaq? All Shaq do is commercials 30 hours out of a 24-hour day. How the fuck do you get tied up with Big U? I'm not going for this shit where y'all were just innocent niggas that met Big U and he upped the fire on y'all. Big U upped the fire on Shaq, said, nigga, you better run that shit. Remember, Shaq done lost wife, everything. So it ain't even no situation where you can turn around and be like, oh, well, he was gonna tell my wife and all these other, nigga, Shaq is the police. He could have gave the money to Pal Club, Police Athletic League, nigga. He could have gave the money to them, but he gave the shit to Big U. Got it.
To donate to his charities and later allegedly transferring the money to his personal bank accounts.
The facts alleged in the complaint.
See, but that, I want you to listen to that, though. This is where Big U I can believe something of what he said. Listen to how they word that. What they getting him on is Draymond and Shaq gave him some money for the shit. And they saw where once that money hit there, he transferred it to his bank account. That sounds a lot different than the way y'all trying to play the shit to make the shit seem like he was just stealing the money. Because him mishandling the funds and shit, he can get in trouble for that shit, but it don't sound... Y'all making it seem like he was extorting Shaq now. And then took their money, deposited in the account, and then took it out and put it in his account. Well, where did the money go after that? That's what I want to hear. Okay, so he transferred it to his account, then what? Did he spend it? He go buy drugs? What did he do with it? He go buy some real estate? What did he do with it? What did he do with the money? Because I know y'all know.
Paint a very different picture. It is one of a murderer, a thief, a liar, and a cheat, and the criminals that enabled him.
Authorities also say Henley is linked to the 2021 murder of an aspiring rapper whose body was found in the Las Vegas desert. Investigate.
Nigga, that's gonna be it though for you. I just hope. Well, I don't know what to hope, but I'm gonna just tell you, it's be dumb as fuck if you got caught going out to Vegas, killing a motherfucker and dumping them in the desert. Nigga, don't you think they look for that? For those that don't know, ain't never been to Vegas, yeah, as soon as you get up off the strip, really, you basically out in the desert. You think they don't check? You're like, bro, they've been putting this shit in movies since the 70s, nigga. That I can remember, maybe even longer than that. And you think that you thought in the 2020s, you can kill a nigga out in the desert? Man, y'all niggas dumb as fuck, bro.
Accuse Henley of fatally shooting the young musician over a dispute. In addition to violent crimes, prosecutors say Henley defrauded donors, including celebrities and companies, funneling charity funds into his personal accounts. His organization, Developing Options, received millions.
Bricc Baby and Loose. This is outrageous. Zahir Mitchell and Termaine Williams.
From LA's Gang Reduction and Youth Development Program.
He used that goodwill to benefit himself. He diverted money from that charity and lined his own pockets with it. And that.
But that's, bro, again, I'm not getting ready to be motherfucking Big U's lawyer. But what I'm not going to do is just believe everything the feds and the news say. Anybody that know me knows that's not how I roll. They are the biggest liars. The news and the police lie more than street niggas. That's a fact. Your local news, your local police as a whole lie more than any street nigga. Just for the record.
That money was ultimately traced and that we can show that he used it for personal purposes.
Dr. Georgia Leap, an adjunct professor of social welfare at UCLA, is an expert in gangs and community justice.
No! Fuck you!
Traced and that we can show that he used it for personal purposes.
Dr. Georgia Leap.
How the fuck is this bitch the expert on gangs? No, fuck you, nigga. Now we going too far. No. This old ass white lady cannot be the gang expert. No. Her old ass arthritic fingers, she can't throw up no 60s hand signs or nothing. Show me the 60s signs, bitch. This bitch is the motherfucking, she's the gang expert, nigga. This shit feel like a setup, bro. Now this shit feels like a total. Now I feel like hey, I'm with Big U now. Nah, this shit is a setup, dude. They got this old white bitch cannot be the gang expert. I'm sorry, man. I try not to be on bro. I know this probably looks racist and misogynist to certain people, and I don't give a fuck, nigga. This bitch is not the gang expert. In all of LA, this is who we calling. Now, for the record, Bricc Baby, if she is the gang expert, y'all niggas got taken down by this bitch. This is the bitch that she shouldn't have any successful gang takedowns. This bitch got, the book right here, Inside the Crips. Like, bitch, you ain't slick. And then she's like, yeah, I know a nigger too. How you think I knew all the gangs? I know one of these niggers. The 60s got taken down by an old white lady, bro. She the gang expert. I'm done, bro.
An adjunct professor of social welfare at UCLA is an expert in gangs and community justice. She knew Henley through her work and says this latest news is heartbreaking, but not shocking.
He was a very charismatic, very arresting, no pun intended.
I was about to say, he's very arresting. You ain't shit. The pun was intended, bitch. See, she lying and shit.
A very arresting personality, and he had the smile and he had the charisma and he could talk to kids and he could talk to OGs and everybody.
He could talk to kids and he could talk to OGs. I'm done, bro. LA is just, bro, if you've never been out to Cali, bro, I'm telling you, it's an experience. Most people from Cali don't realize that literally it's only like Cali and Florida is like the only two places where when you get there, you realize that people be on different time. People be on different time, bro.
between.
I got a Ninja Turtle set and I got a Spider-Man set.
Last Christmas, he
shout out to Big U.
collected $40,000 in donations for a South LA toy drive. But the night before the event, he claimed a truck containing all the toys was stolen. He offered up security video of the truck driving off and pleaded with the community to donate again.
Nigga, y'all doing low-level scamming like this, bro. It don't even look like they broke into that motherfucker. They just pulled
South
up and
LA
took
toy
this
drive.
bitch, nigga. Why should they just pull up and take this motherfucker?
But the night before the event, he claimed...
Is this the truck you told us to get?
A truck containing all the toys was stolen. He offered up security video of the truck driving off and pleaded with the community to...
How... This is the same shit he did at the weed store. Bro, it's alleged that him and this other nigga, he let he had some niggas rob this nigga weed store. The nigga gave him $20,000 to rob the weed store, and the nigga got the rest of the money on their insurance. There, Chris, there it is. Shout out to Chris Guns. Like, I promise, man, like, this nigga Big U is doing some of the most low-level crimes for no reason.
Donate again. It did. At the time, Henley called it a great save by the community.
To think that somebody was stealing a bunch of toys, stealing Christmas.
This nigga, bro, just because you got old Charger shit don't make you look like LaDainian Tomlinson, nigga. I can't even deal with this nigga, bro. This nigga Big U, man, like, this is whole ass L, bro. You are, bro, I want to believe you. I don't believe that these niggas just walked up, randomly seen a U-Haul truck and stole the kids' toys, man. First of all, here's one thing about LA. I'm going to keep this shit a buck. See, people think that LA is just like a real, just total gangland. You can't there, bro. It's community there. And I'm telling you, LA would not have gone. They would have found out who stole that truck. If that truck was really stolen, they'd have found out who stole that truck. And I ain't gonna say what would have happened after, but all options would have been on the table. Ain't no way the hood would have just let some niggas steal this fucking U-Haul full. Where was these niggas getting rid of the toys? Soon as these niggas tried to get rid of all the shit in that U-Haul, niggas was gonna know what time it was, and niggas was gonna handle that. I'm just keeping it a buck.
Pleaded with the community to donate again. It did. At the time, Henley called it a great save by the community.
To think that somebody was stealing a bunch of toys, stealing Christmas, that's kind of crazy.
Henley's community roots also stretch to other major Southern California figures. He helped launch the career of rapper Nipsey Hussle and starred in a 2021 FX docuseries called Hip Hop Uncovered. Henley's son is also LA Chargers linebacker Dayan Henley.
The world of crime, not just with gangs, but the world of crime is seductive. And even
you're not very seductive, though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Even when people say they've walked away, a minority, a small number, get lured back in.
Henley, who previously served 13.
Every time I try to leave, something keeps pulling me back, saying that I need this gang life. Every time I try to go. Nigga, the way the feds made it sound, he never left the game.
Years in prison for a drug-related robbery, turned himself in Wednesday afternoon. He'll face charges of extortion, human trafficking, fraud, and murder.
I'm sorry. Whatever they said this Tommy Davidson looking nigga did, he did that shit. Look at Jaquan Lee Smith. Whatever they said this nigga did, look at this little fuckboy rope chain he got on. Yeah, that nigga did all of that shit. Lock his ass up.
Henley is among 19 people accused in the wide-ranging charges. As for the long-term impact, experts believe a sense of betrayal from community members is understandable, but won't deter the long-term goal of helping others.
I think once people deal with that sense of betrayal, they're going to look at others who they trust and continue to put their faith in them.
Federal authorities say this case is part of a broader effort to combat organized crime in L.A. and ensure community safety. Now, if convicted, Henley could face a max sentence of life in prison. Susie, I'll send it over to you.
All right, Gio, thank you so much.
Wack 100. Just Wack, help me understand all this shit.
Tactical nuke incoming!
What up, YouTube? This is Getty Radio back at you with another video. I want to give a...
First of all, look, what you got to do, what you're going to have to understand is your level of respect. You got to check that shit. I don't hate nobody, nigga. Why you hate me? Why you hate me so much I can't have my own fucking opinion on my own show that I own, nigga? This my shit, nigga. I can say what I want, nigga. You not getting ready to punk me. You not getting ready to hold me, and you sure the fuck ain't gonna J me down on my shit unless you want me to turn up. The name calling and the shit, nah, you ain't gonna do that shit on my channel, nigga. You take that shit up the block, nigga, because I ain't been nothing but respect for you. I ain't called you out of your name and told you why you hate so much, nigga. Get off that nigga dick, nigga. You don't fucking know that, nigga, and you don't know me. I know way more people involved in this situation, and you know nobody. So you should sit back and shut the fuck up. Stop disrespecting me, nigga. Next time, ejectocito, cuz. You feel me? Dial the disrespect back. I don't go for that. I literally have like one rule, 2 rules on my channel. You can't use the Lord's name in vain, and disrespect for me or my mods will not be tolerated. I'm sensitive about that word hate because I don't hate anybody. I'm God's son. How could I be God's son and have hate in my heart for any man or woman walking this earth? I don't have hate for nobody. I just call shit how I see it. You don't agree? That's fine. But you're not going to tell me that you're not going to try to use shame, insults, and the guilt trip to satisfy your need to be right. I don't go for that. All right? All right.
Double salute to all of my supporters and anyone watching this video right now. And if you're new here, please like, comment, subscribe, and let's get to the content. Okay, man, I know a lot of people were saying that Wack 100 was lying and running plays when he said that Big U was going to be arrested by the feds. Soon will he prove to be...
I'm going to take it one step further. I think Getty Radio the feds. I think Getty Radio the feds. Getty Radio has a whole channel that is literally dedicated to dick riding Wack 100. Nothing Wack 100 ever says is wrong. YouTube, everything he says is right. So before we get all the way into the video, you know, when I know, I don't like to be a fake ass nigga. So I wanted to make sure I told this nigga this shit myself before I get on my show and say it. Cause I ain't no fake ass nigga. Wack is the feds and so is Getty. That's just my opinion though. That's just my opinion. Allegedly. 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 But we'll see what the great Wack has to say about all this. I'm sure he won't sound suspect at all.
Right, man. Big U has just been indicted by the feds on a federal RICO, indicting a lot of the rolling 60 Crips, including Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon, man. And Big U is now considered a wanted fugitive and is accused in this complaint of running a criminal enterprise that committed...
Chris, I was about to say the same thing. That's what made me feel this way about Getty today. I've always known that Getty Radio is full on pro Wack 100. I get that. I never heard this nigga sound so excited and so happy to talk about, like, bro, Wack 100's top rival goes to gets indicted, and y'all like acting like this is a win.
A series of racketeering crimes, including extortion, human trafficking, fraud, and the 2021 murder of an aspiring rap musician by the name of Rayshawn Williams. It is interesting. I'm going to let y'all get to it. Shout out to Wack 100. Shout out to 100 ENT. This is Getty Radio. Let's go.
Again, I'm Tyler Hatcher. I'm the special agent in charge of IRS criminal investigation here in Los Angeles. Today's arrests are the result of outstanding investigative work by law enforcement partners from LAPD, U.S. Attorney's Office, the FBI, and my office, who's worked tirelessly to find the evidence necessary to charge those who are alleged to bring harm to our communities, as you've heard previously. The RICO charges against Mr. Henley and his associates reflect a pattern of crimes that runs the gambit from extortion to robbery, to murder, to tax fraud, and to human trafficking, all under the umbrella of a well-organized criminal organization led by Mr. Henley.
But what about Diddy? Where's all the people locked up with Diddy? I just wanted to point that out.
Additionally, Mr. Henley duped the County of Los Angeles by running a nonprofit named Developing Options, which was set up to pull youth out of the gang life and promote anti-gang solutions. Yet Mr. Henley continued to personally orchestrate violent gang activity that impact our communities. Donors trust that their donations will be used in a manner that's consistent with what the charity was set up to do and applied as intended. In this case, it was for the benefit of at-risk youth. Financial transactions leave a trail, and IRS criminal investigation special agents are the best at following that trail. The trails led to Mr. Henley's personal bank account, and the money trail doesn't lie. Organized crime victimizes our Los Angeles communities far too frequently, but the arrests made today demonstrate our commitment to making Los Angeles safer for everyone impacted by these criminal enterprises. IRSCI is proud to partner with our federal and state and local law enforcement partners to make our communities safer and to protect from these violent acts. And on that, I'll turn it over to the Chief.
Do you expect to snag him today, or is this something where he's gone?
Yeah, I think all I can say is that look, he is the leader here, and we're looking for him and trying to find him. He's a fugitive at this point, and we're using resources to try to track him down.
When were the other arrests made?
The arrests were made this morning, in early this morning.
And that's of the more than this whole group here. That's
get to the shit.
Being trans.
They ain't got him.
But approximately 10 arrests were made this morning.
Well, everybody's so caught up on hating on Wack, they don't open their ears up.
Been on this shit for 2 years now. 2-3 years now, Wack.
And y'all okay with that? Y'all okay with this nigga letting y'all know that a RICO was coming on a nigga and nobody else said anything about this shit other than Wack? Where did Wack 100 get the information? Where did he get it?
Hey, hold on. I was asking if there's a list of the 10 people because there's reports that
I sent it to
Bricc Baby and
Bricc Baby gone. They got Bricc Baby.
Yeah, okay, now they're also saying Loose as well, Wack.
Nah, they ain't got him.
Oh.
Not the cap.
You trying to lie for your homie? What you mean they ain't got Loose, nigga? You set Loose up, bruh. You remember, he knew that Loose was with Big U. He said he been telling people for 2 or 3 years that Big U was facing a RICO. So explain to me why you was hanging with Loose Cannon and why Loose Cannon get caught on video allegedly pistol whipping somebody. And why right after it, you didn't hold him down and Adam didn't hold him down. Now you try, they ain't got Loose. They got Loose, bro.
Okay, so there's that. Y'all can stop saying that part.
They ain't got him. I think they only got like 10 people. But on the thing, they showing 17 of them in custody, but only 10 of them in custody.
Okay.
Okay, so how does Wack know? Let's say that's true. How does he know?
They ain't got him. I know about this Vay. Vay ain't like that. But see, you know what? Vay was working. He one of the grid workers. So that's probably what's going on with that. Him, the boy Bear Claw. That's the name.
Who the fuck? And nigga, Bear Claw like 200 years old.
Name I wouldn't say that was signed on the same contract Big U was on. So they got Hop up top. That's a few of these. They got a few ladies. I'm trying to see her face.
Hey, Wack, can I ask a question?
One name is Tiffany.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I don't know the ladies.
So that grid program shit, that shit was a front?
Listen, listen to me. You didn't hear him telling you what type of organization that was? Y'all didn't hear what they said?
Said that shit was,
you getting motherfucking goddamn the money from LA County.
Yep.
Front like you playing gang intervention. And while you playing gang intervention, you turning niggas in. Wow. But yet you using the money, you gang banging. Them niggas got.
That's not what they said though, Wack. What they said was this nigga took the money and all he did was transfer it to his personal account. They didn't say none of that money was used in the commission of a crime because they would have charged him with that.
Sex trafficking,
human trafficking. They got
Now this is the reason why when niggas was saying, Wack, you on bullshit, you try to dirty nigga name. I said, I ain't trying to dirty nigga nothing up, nigga. Y'all hearing what the people said. Well, why they ain't arresting him? I said, bro, they probably playing for a bigger play. Yeah.
But how do you know?
As you see. You don't remove the main piece off the board if that's the magnet. He's the motherfucker guiding them to everybody. So why would you remove him off the board? You keep him right there. Listen. Ain't nobody gonna answer his phone call. He ain't gonna be able to call for no assistance. Ain't nobody gonna touch him. It's too much. You too hot.
But Big U said the same thing, but he worded it differently. He said the feds called everybody, all his celebrity contacts and people that he could know, and they told him they wasn't gonna help.
Yeah, they got the trap kitchen bitch on there too. But they told me she was working.
Huh?
Armani, that's the trap kitchen bitch.
No, that's Armani.
Yeah, it's the trap kitchen bitch. But I told her 8 months ago, I said, I heard you called up. What? I said, they say you working. She cussed me out on the phone. I swear to God she did. I had the homies call, the ones that used to come to Sleepless.
Yeah.
I called him and warned him.
Damn, not Armani.
And
that's
he
the
called her.
homegirl.
If you called a homie that used to be...
But you just said you didn't know the girls. Now you know the Armani. Okay, I can give you that. So, you knew she was telling, and you only told us... Bro, again, he's so selective with this information and shit, and it's for a reason.
In our room, he gonna say, Wack called us and warned us. I said, bro, somebody tell me she working. Y'all better watch her.
Damn.
But see, this is bad work because Armani...
But if she's working, why is she getting round up in the indictment? This is the same thing you try to tell me with Bricc. If these niggas is all working with the feds, why are they getting rounded up? What, they supposed to get rounded up to make this shit look believable?
They gonna tell.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's a fact.
Nigga, what?
You got a son.
I'm gonna tell you right now, listen, the ones I know for sure. Vay, I've been knowing Vay 30 years. Vay is not a gang member. His family just from over there. He ain't never been in jail in his life. Vay ain't going for it. Armani ain't going for it.
Wack know this nigga, and he know this nigga enough to know that this nigga's telling. How does Wack know that this nigga gonna tell and know that she gonna tell? He said Vay gonna tell. Why? You said he ain't never did a day in jail. If he ain't did a day in jail, this is his first time he ain't no priors or shit. He ain't got no reason to tell. He should be all right. Unless he caught that body. Then who he telling on?
Him to alone. Vay used to be with Big U every day. Mama, that's the one I told y'all caught him boiling crab. Because Vay was with him in that parking lot that night. Them two for sure. Hop ain't gonna talk. He's solid, but he ain't never did no time, but he ain't gonna do no talking.
Is Floss on that?
Nah, Bricc Baby on there. Nah, Floss is already... Floss one of the 8 cooperants. There's 8 cooperants on the body out here in Vegas. 4 of them from 60.
I wish I'd have known that for that people was calling me.
Floss been a rat. Floss first told 2008 on a homie from Schoolyard. We got all that work. Homie from Schoolyard come through, bust on 3 of them.
You gonna have to send me that.
So Wack,
Minnesota. You
check
got to send me
check
that.
this out though, Wack.
This who talking?
Big T, Minnesota.
Yeah, but see, Minnesota got a problem too, because Big U been working on them. He hit Jersey. Jersey, Minnesota, and the Carolinas was his targets. That's why they didn't put him in back in 2021 on the body. He was already working. So it's some shit going on up there. I'm
gonna have to call your phone later.
If it ain't already went on.
Hey, Wack.
But if Floss is calling you, you tell Floss, Wack told me to tell you about the nigga from Schoolyard, him and 2 other niggas told on. I got to work.
This nigga ain't the police though.
I got you.
Yeah,
where I come from, nobody would ever talk to Wack. I'll just keep that a stack.
He told. Huh?
I got you.
Huh? What is it? Watching who's?
They've been watching all of the podcasts.
Oh, I told you when he went on Willie D shit. When he went on Willie D shit and did the dumb shit. They mad about the Nipsey shit. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
All right, we're going to leave it right there. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this audio, man. Listen, Big U, it's over. It's over, man. Facing a federal RICO, which includes the murder of the 21-year-old high school star that was mentored by Big U, man. They got him for that murder in that indictment, family. So he is done. He is on the run. I don't know when they're gonna catch him, but Wack 100 warned him, gave him a warning and told him, hey man, they're about to come get you. So a lot of people were saying that what Wack 100 did was police work, but what he did was give Big U a heads up. So maybe Big U said,
That's cool that you trying to play this shit like, oh, Wack 100 can't be the police. He gave him a heads up. Well, there's 2 things. Number one, like, that doesn't mean that Wack 100 is not the police. Number 2, that doesn't mean that had he listened to Wack 100 and tried to so-called run, the feds would have moved in right then. And Wack know that. Wack know that, yeah, Wack was saying this shit, but like he couldn't just up and move. The moment that Big U had tried to up and move, he was getting arrested.
okay, I'm going to take heed to that, and I'm going to call somebody that got a private jet, maybe Jay Prince or somebody like that, you know, maybe Willie D. I don't know if Willie D got a...
So now Getty Radio goes on to try to implicate Jay Prince, known person that's known to have beef with Wack 100. Then he brings up Willie D, same nigga that got beef, another nigga that got beef with him. Bro, y'all, this is a dirty game, bro.
Private jet, but he called somebody, and now he is on the lam, and now...
So you see how Getty Radio just sat here and was like, this nigga called motherfucking Jay Prince and Willie D so he can get a jet up out of Cali. We all come to find out what? This nigga was riding back to LA and videoed it.
He is a wanted fugitive by the feds, man. Listen, man, this right here is ridiculous, man. Big U touted himself as a community leader, as a person who loves the kids, and he's out here executing people, man, allegedly. But they got him in the indictment for that murder of Rayshawn Williams. A lot of y'all saw those videos that I put up, and some of y'all said, hey, man, Wack 100 is dead wrong for this. Ain't no evidence. The family said they had the DNA of Big U and everything. All of this is proven to be true. Listen, Wack 100 is winning on this one right here, man. You got to...
No, he's not. But let me keep this shit a stack. Big U, they said they found your DNA up under that nigga's fingernails. What the fuck is that? They found your fucking DNA up. They found Your DNA up under the murder victim's fingernails, bro. The fuck were you doing there?
Really give the man his props on this. He's got reach. The family reached out to him, even though the family asked him not to say nothing. But he said, hey, man, I got to keep it real with the streets, and I got to let Big U know, hey, what's coming.
So you just admitted that the family allegedly reached out to Wack 100, told him not to say nothing, and he said something anyway.
Down the pipeline, man. But what do you think about this right here, man? This is a very, very sad case because a 21-year-old young man, aspiring rapper, lost his life, man. And according to the paperwork, according to that indictment, according to the readings, right, Big U got mad at that kid for writing a diss song about him, man, and went to Las Vegas himself and allegedly executed him himself, man. Listen, this is crazy, man. It's a rap for Big U. They got Bricc Baby. Wack 100 been saying for years.
I mean, I ain't never heard a nigga so happy about some niggas getting locked up. And these niggas is supposed to be the hood reporters. So I'm like, all that fucking street rules and shit like this, bro, you do not be out publicly celebrating the ops going to prison, bro.
Years that Bricc Baby is working. Y'all remember the whole Lil Durk situation, the whole situation down there in Atlanta or, you know, Columbus, Georgia with Pee Wee Longway and all of them? Wack 100 has been saying that Bricc Baby is working with the feds. Wack 100.
Then why is he arrested? We been saying that Wack working with the feds and he never gets arrested for anything.
Been saying that Bricc Baby ain't right? So now Bricc Baby is caught up in this indictment. Look at the picture. Just look at the picture. Bricc Baby's caught up. Loose Cannon, I don't know what he got to do with this, but we already know Loose Cannon was saying that he was the one that was protecting Big U. He was Big U's enforcer. And if y'all remember, man, a long time ago, when Loose Cannon fell out with Big U, he got on No Jumper and a couple of podcasts, and I guess, you know, maybe Cam Capone and some other podcasts, maybe even on Clubhouse as well. Right? Maybe on a Clubhouse as well. Remember, he said that Big U would send him on a mission, right? He would get sent on a mission.
And then as soon as he got done with the mission, somebody not Big U would hit that nigga and be like, hey, nigga, I heard you did such and such.
And before they get back from the mission, he's getting phone calls about what he done already did. Like, don't nobody know about this but Big U and maybe somebody else. You understand what I'm saying? So how was the information getting out there? If y'all remember, Loose Cannon detailed that when Big U would pass out guns to the foot soldiers of the rolling 60s, when he would pass out the pistols and things like that, he was writing down the serial numbers of the pistols. And Loose Cannon was like,
I don't understand that ignorant shit. That reminds me of two things. That reminds me of the one nigga from Casino that kept all his receipts so he get reimbursed. He kept all them damn receipts so he can get reimbursed, nigga. Like that, and it reminds me of the nigga that on season 3 of The Wire. That nigga was like, hey nigga, what the fuck you doing? He's like, nigga, I'm keeping the minutes, nigga. You gonna keep the minutes of a motherfucking criminal conspiracy, nigga? You gonna keep the motherfucking minutes of a criminal conspiracy, nigga? Like, you writing down the serial numbers of the guns, nigga. Like, what is that? I don't even understand that one.
why you write down serial numbers? Listen, Big U was working and also working with the community and also taking federal funds or state funds and fattening his pockets with them. So they got him with that. They said they traced the funds back to his accounts. So he was enriching.
Yeah, but that's not even a hard trace. He put it in the charity account. Then he made a withdrawal or a transfer to his account. Like, there's not much that you have to see. You just get the monthly bank statement for that.
himself, touting himself as a community leader, while at the same time being the leader of the rolling 60s, man. Some mafia-like stuff. If you really want to be honest about that, that's some mafia stuff, bro. Really. You're working with the government, you're working with the state, you're supposed to be a community leader, but at the same time, you're sending people on hits, you're sending people on missions, allegedly, and you're running this thing. They got him for sex trafficking, bro. Ain't no telling what in the hell kind of time this dude is gonna be looking.
Getty, you sound so confident in this.
But I think they're going to pin him for the murder of that 21-year-old boy, Rayshawn Williams, man. Rest in peace to him. I hope his family gets restitution. I hope his family gets justice. And this right here shows you, man, it don't pay to be in the streets, man. Get out the streets, bro. Even the leaders ain't right. The leaders ain't right. Big U's supposed to be a community dude out here working with the kids, getting people in the NFL, got a son in the NFL and things like that. And he out here still living that street life, man.
We don't have, bro, y'all making it seem like he's on some day-to-day shit, and I've yet to hear that part, though.
Damn near in his 60s, fam. And Wack 100 was right about the whole thing. I know a lot of y'all don't want to hear that. I know a lot of y'all don't want to hear that Wack was right, but Wack 100 was right, spot on this right here. He been saying it from day one, ever since he found out about the grid program. He said, Big U ain't right. You can't be out there like that working with the police. But he was working with the police, trying to do...
Just like, bro, people don't remember when Wack 100 went and fucked up Keefe D's chance of catching, getting bail. People forget that Wack 100 fucked that shit up.
Something positive in the community, but still running a gang, man. I think Big U should have just denounced the 60s a long time ago and stepped away from that, man. But, you know, power corrupts, and it corrupts absolutely. And this is what we're looking at right here, man. Listen, how much time do you think Big U's gonna get? How much time do you think Bricc Baby's gonna get? What is Bricc Baby's role in this damn indictment? What is Loose Cannon's role in this indictment? Listen, the layers are gonna be peeling back slowly but surely. The indictment is gonna be released slowly but surely, and I'm gonna have it up on my channel all day, every day, man. Listen.
I know, this is a Wack channel, nigga.
This right here is crazy. I never even thought, listen, I don't know if it was a play. I didn't know if I could believe it or not when Wack was talking to the family and things like that. Remember, they said they was going to get him at the end of March, beginning of April, bro. They said...
This is the end of March.
That Wack 100 released that a few days ago. They came back a couple of days later and grabbed up Big U, bro.
Bro, y'all niggas is the police.
Tried to grab up Big U, grabbed up a bunch of the rolling 60s, and Big U was on the run, man. Listen, how long do you think Big U is going to last out there on the lam? Listen, give Wack 100 his props, bro. Give him his props, man. You listen,
give this nigga his props for him telling the whole world that a nigga was getting locked up by the feds. He never showed any proof whatsoever. And he turned out to be right. And we are to celebrate Wack 100 instead of questioning where the fuck he got the info from. Y'all niggas is built different, bro.
Gotta give him his props, man. He called it. He said it was coming. The family said it was coming, and he was right about Big U the whole time. He was right about Bricc Baby the whole time. Now, I don't know about Loose Cannon. I don't know if Wack 100 knew Loose Cannon was working or Loose Cannon was tied up into this. This doesn't mean that Loose Cannon is working. Maybe they got some dirt on Loose Cannon because remember, they said they've been watching Big U since 2021. He's been under federal investigation for 4 years, fam. So, man, y'all let me know what y'all think about this in the comment section, man. This has been Getty Video. I appreciate you being here. Please like, comment, subscribe. I will catch you guys on the flip side.
No. I'm gonna be honest with you. Wack 100 is working with them people. He been working with them people. J Diggs, you better watch your fucking back. Has anybody heard from that girl that claimed that she put 3 fingers in Wack booty? When's the last time you heard from her? No Jumpers officially fed TV. Well, welcome to the party. Been saying that shit. This nigga daddy, Adam's daddy worked in the White House. That's all I need to know. Your daddy worked in that White House, and now all of a sudden you a motherfucker. All these dumbass rappers and gang members and shit come through your show. And was pardoned by Clinton too. That's right, because he did some bullshit. His daddy got a pardon from Bill Clinton. I've been trying to tell motherfuckers about the that's how, like, when I really learned about, that's how I found point and shoot, was during my travels learning about, like, this nigga, all his Masonic ties and shit like that. Big you going to go sit down for a second, though. Even if you go come home after this, whatever, you still got to go sit down for a second. You know how this go. Vlad, he the feds. But we don't care. We know people like Trenches News. This nigga went and testified on trial. Seti Nash. Seti, how you gonna do with this? What, you gonna pretend you don't see this shit? I thought you was the biggest voice of the streets, you know what I mean? Cause I saw AK-47, that nigga had like 4,500 in that motherfucker. What's up, Seti? What's up? I mean, I saw you was wasting time trying to expose that Charleston White is a snitch, but Charleston White has literally told us, since I've met this nigga through the internet, that he's a fucking snitch. We done seen Charleston White call the police on niggas on the end, live on a fucking Instagram live, bro. So I'm trying to understand, Seti, you the Crip. Remember, you was the one that used to do the show with the mask on and shit, calling yourself Crip. You not gonna report on these Crips? I got you. It's funny how that goes. So you want to be a rapper. You want to be in this hip hop game. You see how dirty this shit is. Push you into certain lifestyles and then set you up with it. I do pray for Big U. If you guilty, you got to deal with your consequences. If you not, then put your faith in the Lord and you'll be fine. One way or another. What? How long? How much time I got? Or how long I've been on? Yeah, because we got one more story we have to touch on. What story do we have to touch on? First of all, let's end this poll. So, 90% of people said Wack 100 is the police. Seems accurate. But then again, I'm probably lying. Yeah, he's got a 20-year minimum. But some of this stuff, I ain't gonna lie, sound flimsy. I think if Big U can somehow beat this murder, he'll come home. I think a lot of this whole RICO thing is going to be standing on, did you kill this nigga? But we'll see. Ham Dog, good evening. Yeah, this shit is just a tad flaky, Chris. I ain't gonna lie. It's bad. Niggas about to have a bad few days, maybe even a bad year, you know what I mean? But, you know, y'all saying that this nigga did all this shit with this money, but all y'all really said is he took it out of that account and put it in his account. Well, what did he do with it once he did that? Seems like y'all want us to know. What's the other story we got to talk about? Oh, boy. We got to watch the continued crash out of Jess Hilarious. Oh, my goodness. Jess Hilarious. Apparently, her and Lauren hashed things out today. What does that mean? I guess let's find out. I can't believe this bitch is crashing out like this. This is crazy. Hold on, let me see this right quick. What? Wait. When you say that this nigga, he impersonated being Doge, what does that mean? What do you mean he impersonated Doge? What is impersonating Doge? What does that mean? Can somebody tell me that before I play this Breakfast Club shit? What the fuck does it mean that he was impersonating Doge? He showed up doing his bullshit auditing at a government agency. Okay, but what does that have to do with Doge? Ain't Doge a cryptocurrency? Oh my Lord. And then he said, you laugh now because it hasn't happened yet, but one day people are going to be sick of your violence, and boom, it's going to be just like the Dallas when 5 cops just dropped. Uh-oh. Which is the same thing as Doge. The crypto shit. Just so y'all know that the Department of Government Efficiency is literally just Doge, the cryptocurrency. I want everybody to understand this. Yeah, it's the job that Elon has. So you out here impersonating government officials, nigga. What is, bro? This nigga, he crashing out, man. What's happening? He getting ready to go sit back in prison. This is what he loved. He's not okay with freedom. He's made enough money to where he's could have been moved away from this shit and just been chilling. See, LIA and all of y'all niggas, y'all getting ready to get a rude awakening, and I'm just gonna sit back. You know me, I like to kick back and watch. It's a sad state. Yeah, I don't understand why niggas if you have a plaque, you can't delete videos, bro. Because odds are you got enemies, bro, that record shit. Especially when you know you a dirty motherfucker. See, like a person like me, I don't give a fuck. Like, you have to take me out of context to make me say something. You have to take me fully out of context. Like, there are no videos where I'm like, I gotta delete this shit immediately because I don't crash out. I'm not in the business of crashing out. But just hilarious, because obviously we'll probably be talking about that tomorrow when that drops. Just hilarious. Let me know what happens here, even though I gotta cover your ugly ass up.
I refuse to deal with this beige rage and this Baltimore madness. Okay, now you bring this Delaware. You shut up.
Lauren went and got that motherfucking deluxe hair hat fixed up, nigga. So now you in here trying to look all feminine and shit. Bro, hey, I don't trust this Lauren bitch. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I do think that motherfucking Jess Hilarious was crashing out and shit like that, but I don't think all the shit she said was invalid. I don't think all the shit she said was invalid, bro. She just didn't take the Angela Yee route, the kind of quiet route with the shit, but like, nigga, Angela Yee out of there for a reason. And it feels like what happened was y'all wanted to use Just Hilarious because y'all felt like her little bit of fame or whatever could help push it. But I do believe her when she say that when she went to go have her baby, which that's what you get for going to have a baby out of wedlock, but that's another story for another day. You went and had that baby, and while you were gone, they realized that she's prettier than you, and she's actually better at the job than you. And I believe that instead of them doing the shit properly, they was disrespectful with it. I believe it. You got to do something about this. Is what makes that shit look like a total wig, Lauren. These little specks of hair right here, these so-called baby hairs that are perfectly, oh my goodness. Why can't y'all just, never mind, I ain't even gonna say it tonight. I'll say it tomorrow.
You shut up. All I want to do is radio, okay? All Charlamagne want to do is laugh.
Hey, in Breakfast Club, I dare you to do something to my video so I can go ahead and run down on y'all niggas tomorrow. WWE style.
Then y'all yell at me for laughing. You don't take nothing serious.
They said it's all your fault.
I know. It's always my fault. I don't care. Okay, I take the good and the bad with everything. It is what it is. It's the world's most dangerous morning show, The Breakfast Club. DJ Envy, Charlamagne the God, Just Hilarious. Lauren LaRosa is here. We're having a conversation because Just Hilarious went crazy.
Hold on, I gotta show you this bitch face, nigga. Nigga, Just Hilarious is not coming to this talk in good faith, nigga. She look like she been crying all morning. Man.
On Instagram last night.
And I knew the live would upset. You know, Charlamagne, you don't get upset, whatever. But I knew that it would upset Envy. I knew it would upset Lauren. That's why you closed the elevator this morning.
That was crazy.
Y'all closed the elevator on her? See, this is proving what she said. The fact that y'all got to the motherfucker shit and closed the elevator on her this morning, man, y'all some bitches, bro. Envy, that's why you going, bro, you gonna do federal time too. I know Envy think this shit over. It ain't over. Man, the pettiness, bro.
Now, why would you do that, Lauren?
I know. I just I wanted to.
They pulled up at the same time.
At the same time where we parked, and she was in front of me.
She saw Jess. She didn't know what Jess was on.
Hey, and Charlamagne on some real shit, nigga. First of all, Lauren scared that motherfucking. She was scared she was getting ready to get beat up in the elevator. See, I told you, man, don't be believing this Lauren bitch. I don't trust her, bro. Just because they be having softer tones than the more masculine, bro, you don't get to the level of Breakfast Club without being a cutthroat motherfucker, bro. That's not no job that nice guys get, bro.
So she rushed to the elevator. She hit the button. You remember when Q was on Juice and you thought the shit was behind him?
I hit the button one time, and this was why
I heard the button though.
I said I felt like I didn't know.
She said I heard the button.
Q was on Juice and you thought the shit was behind him?
I hit the button one time, and this was why
I heard the button though.
I heard the button though.
I felt like I didn't know what to say to you because I was so thrown off by parts of that live yesterday. I'm like,
do what everybody else do. Don't say shit. She's oh yeah, nigga. She's a scandalous motherfucker, bro. She want to try to sit here and try to explain this shit. Ain't nothing to explain, bitch. You shut that fucking door on her and you did that shit on purpose.
Bro, we be talking at least enough. Like, we don't got to be friends outside of here. But I feel like I've always said to you off air, whenever things have happened, we've had conversations about a lot of different things. Let's talk. Call me.
If that's true, why you shut the elevator on this bitch? Bro, niggas always do some shit like that, nigga. If it was a problem, you could have called me. Nigga, I did call and you did that whole shit as soon as I did. Bro, Jess hilarious. I ain't never seen her crash out like that before. I've seen her talk shit and get into it, nigga. I ain't never seen her crash out. I ain't never seen her fuck with her own money. Lauren is kind of sexy though when she done up like this. Like, I can't take Jess Hilarious side because I don't rock with her. I don't even like her. But I can be honest and say I ain't never seen Jess like shoot her. This is the biggest gig she's had in her life. Like a regular type gig. And she shot herself in the foot. Why? Because she's jealous of Lauren. Jealous of what? Nah, I think what it was y'all were trying to move her to the back of the bus and move motherfucking Lauren into that position. And y'all was hoping that she ain't say shit. And you were wrong. That's just my opinion.
What's up? What's the issue? What's going on?
The issue is the whole narrative. Like, I understand after comments and after people and all that. But it's not all about them. It's how I'm feeling too. What if I'm feeling the same way the people feel? You know what I'm saying? So what?
That's a valid point. Because that is some slick shit that people do where it's like, you can be reading some shit in the comments and then motherfuckers like, man, you shouldn't pay attention to comments. But what if the comments are overall true? That can happen, right?
Because niggas online feel a certain way. I feel the same way they feel about it.
Call me and curse me out. Call in.
I've done that.
She said, I've done that. Look at this fucking catty ass look on her face. I don't trust this bitch at all. I'm sorry. I don't trust that bitch. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yes, you do.
Yes, like okay. I've done that. You know what I mean?
There's a bigger issue sometimes too, because I feel like, all right, you'll call him.
Bitch, if we gonna have a real discussion, you gotta stop saying I feel like.
You'll cuss him out. We might talk about different situations, but I think a lot of times if there's an issue for real, and then it don't be no movement in here, it's like there's an issue outside and then there's no movement in here, and then we just all in here like he ha. Like you're doing a lot of it right now. You're laughing and joking, but for real, you know that she's up here crying. Nothing about that is funny. Like
this bitch ain't shit. Didn't I tell you don't trust this bitch? This bitch sitting here throwing Charlemagne. This shit ain't got nothing to do with Charlemagne. And Charlemagne just literally held you down by saying, look, man, why don't you, instead of doing that shit, why don't you just call and cuss me out? Because I can take that shit. Then Lauren gonna turn around, double back, was like, and I mean, you're just in here laughing and joking and like, she was up here crying. That's nothing to laugh about. Nah, nigga, don't even do that, bro. That's some dirtball shit.
You outside and then there's no movement in here, and then we just all in here like he ha. Like you're doing a lot of it right now. You're laughing and joking, but for real, you know that she's up here crying. Nothing about that is funny. Like,
oh, this bitch dirty.
There's real issues and real problems, and we don't really get to the gist of it.
Well, I want the record to show I see Jess cry a lot. So
it doesn't matter if you see her cry 1,000 times.
For the record, I've seen this bitch cry 1,000 times. Like, I don't give a fuck, nigga. She look like an ugly man when she crying. I don't give a shit, nigga. Nigga, Charlemagne's the worst.
Talking about you know what?
I'm not even talking to y'all. I'm not talking to y'all. See, because when I try to be serious and talk, you see what I'm saying? You see how they do me? I'm a mind my business.
I'm saying is that I think at this moment, because this is East Side High, West Side, whatever high we gonna be, we here and we together, so we got to figure this out. And it's not, everything's not a joke. And I can understand some of where you was coming from, but bro, part of that live I thought was crazy. I'm like, what, Jess? Like,
what parts did you think was crazy?
What part? Because like, Lauren, it is not like you didn't hear anything in that live that I haven't said to you.
I heard a lot that you didn't say to me in
Okay,
person.
so what part did I not say to you?
Okay, so the part about the talking over each other and the hush, be quiet, because you talk about how you feel in real time, right?
Yeah.
I'm feeling in real time. That be quiet. That was crazy. The shut up, I was like, oh, okay, because what we really giving up here? Like, what's up?
Okay,
right?
But
I didn't.
None of that was said. You didn't say anything
and
about
then,
that.
And then when I pulled you into the office with our EP with Eddie, the first thing I said to you was, Jess, we fighting for airtime and it shouldn't be like that. I want to know what can I do better as a producer? What can we do better as the two women sitting right here next to each other to make sure that don't happen, because it doesn't look good. It's not going to play well for either one of us.
I literally swear to God, I don't even remember you saying that.
And that's
Uh-oh. So we got to see her say that again. Oh, somebody's massively lying. Somebody's massively lying. Let's see who.
Our EP with Eddie, what we really giving up here? Like, what's up?
Okay,
right?
But I didn't. None of that was said. You didn't say anything about that.
And then when I pulled you into the office with our EP with Eddie, the first thing I said to you was, Jess, we fighting for airtime and it shouldn't be like that. I want to know what can I do better as a producer? What can we do better as the two women sitting right here next to each other to make sure that don't happen, because it doesn't look good. It's not going to play well for either one of us.
I literally swear to God, I don't even remember you saying that.
And that's exactly.
Who's lying? One of y'all lying. Blatantly lying. Massively lying. Eddie, where are you at? Where's Eddie, the producer? Because he can solve this in a heartbeat. Who lying? One of them bitches lying.
Exactly why I had Eddie in the room or EP
I don't
to have
understand.
the
I never
conversation.
ever heard that.
Because
you've pulled me to the side a few times to ask me, are you okay? How do you feel like about the stories and things like that?
This is some wild shit.
You've never said what you just said to me. Now listen. I have said, hush, shut up. Yo, you overtalk. And like I said, I'm not about to be up here fighting for no mic. Like, I'm not doing.
So that's why I believe Jess. Because Jess is keeping it 100 on that. And she has said that, and that's just out of pocket. You can't be telling her to hush or shut up, bro. Even if you do feel like she's over-talking you. That's not how you do that shit. Not in this.
If I already got the job, like, what am I doing? Like, I'm not. It's four voices. Three of us are very opinionated. You know what I mean? Me, you, and Charlamagne. I'm not saying Envy don't got no opinion, but he don't jump in every single time there's dead air. You know what I'm saying? When you overtalk. And it's like the only time you can quiet down is somebody be like, shut up or hush.
My mom don't even tell me shut up, Jess. I'm a grown-ass woman.
And I understand. You could have said that on air right then and there. Or right after when you say.
Shout out to the Rage Cage. That's my favorite version of the Rage Room. Rage Cage. What up, Sarah?
You put me in the office. You never put me nowhere to tell me that.
Because the way that I do things when it comes to my job and my career, that's not what we on. And I told you from the jump, I was never going to give that to you.
Okay.
Ever. And I did or not? Our first conversation, I said, if I ever have an issue with you, I'm going to handle it in a way where we can get through a conversation, because we grown. And regardless, you don't got to love me. You don't got to like me, but we here together. I'm here.
And listen, like I said earlier, the internet loves mess.
Yes, you are here.
And one of the easiest ways to create mess is to pit women against each other.
And you're here because...
Shut your fake feminist ass up, nigga. We not pitting women against each other. These two bitches got a problem with each other. This ain't us pitting them. The internet ain't pitting them against each other, nigga. We didn't even think they had beef like that till Jess came on the air. And look at how, and again, this is how dirty Charlamagne is in saying that. They could have this exact discussion off the fucking air. They could have called an emergency meeting and been at work early this morning to go over this shit, everything. They decided to have content and have this discussion on the air. So I don't want to hear no shit about pitting women against each other when you motherfuckers are sitting here getting AdSense from these girls going at each other. 1 million views already. So I don't want to hear that shit, Charlamagne. You can say that shit for another sucker.
Because of an opportunity that I extended.
Regardless
like, that's no. I'm not sitting here like you don't deserve to be here. I'm not sitting here like you're not here. You're not going anywhere. That's not, let's first and foremost, let's get that. It may be my delivery or whatever. But yeah, you are here. I ain't never say you shouldn't be here. I said from the whole jump, yeah, Shorty do the job. Great. She's amazing. That's why.
Because this is coming from a nigga who's a content creator, a 6-day-a-week content creator that makes hours among hours of content every week, right? Ain't no motherfucking way I'm getting into it with people that's part of my company and we gonna make it into content. Like, it's making a mockery of anybody. Like, whether or not Jess is right or not, this is making a mockery of how she feels. I would have never agreed to it. No, we need to discuss, especially after a nigga shut the elevator in my face and shit like that, and now we gonna go talk about it on the air. Fuck you.
I want it to be her segment.
I
For that.
I think y'all can work very well together. And once again, you got to stop letting the internet pit y'all against each other. I know the internet has created a narrative, Lauren versus Jess versus Lauren.
No, but
that's what it is.
And that's what I'm trying to say is the internet is there. We see it. None of us can ignore it. I saw that Corey thing a week ago. It didn't say nothing about
but
it.
y'all clear up everything else. Nobody want to clear up that I'm not feeling that. I don't like you.
Now I feel Jess hilarious on that shit. And this is where she's like, why ain't niggas have my back? Where I do feel her on that. Like, if I got beef with one of my partners and shit, you'll never see me out in public letting other motherfuckers talk about that shit. I would have checked Corey. Ain't nigga, don't be out here speaking on anything Breakfast Club, nigga. You don't know what the fuck be going on up here, nigga. Shut your mouth. Nope. Like she said, I heard Corey say that shit 2 weeks ago. Well, why ain't you sit and hash shit out with Jess? Maybe I don't check Corey. Maybe I do that instead. It's one of the two. But I ain't gonna let that shit go unchecked so you can't turn around later and say I knew and didn't care. Nah, when Corey said the shit, I either checked Corey or I came and talked to you, or both. So I'm with Jess on that shit. And I already know that this bitch is one of those bitches that do a bunch of, everybody knows somebody that do scummy shit to motherfuckers. And the number one reason why they did something super scummy to a nigga is they don't want no confrontation. She saw Corey say that shit, but she ain't want no confrontation, so she just let that shit ride. And then now she heard that Jess' real feelings about the shit. Then she turned around and Jess she gonna shut the elevator door on her. Man, get the fuck on out of here. I only hit the button one time. The fuck you did. Everybody else said you hit it more than once.
Well, I'm hating on a.
They say I'm gay. I ain't never came up here and said I don't suck no PP.
That's true, that's different now. Come on.
The last time I attempted to do that, Jess, it went so bad that I said I wasn't gonna do it again.
Attempted to do what?
I don't dislike you. You don't dislike me. The day you came back. The day you came back, that's what my intentions was. And we talked about it.
That was
Fuck you, Charlamagne. It's Women's History Month. Bro, Charlamagne became a beta when he got caught cheating on his wife. What'd she tell you? You better switch that shit up or I'm gonna divorce you and take all the shit. This whole feminist Charlamagne, I'm just not used to, and he be lying.
The way when I did come back, Lauren, you have to admit that ish was crazy. The way we had a setup, we had something going, we had a whole nother plan. It went left. You came in here and it's like you did something totally different. The first thing that you spoke to was the things in the comments.
Charlamagne, shut your feminine ass up. I don't want to hear about your feelings either, nigga.
I had a behind-the-scenes meeting on air, which is kind of cool, but let's go to commercial or something, and then come back.
Well, the whole thing is we need a resolution, bro. We'll take some phone calls, but like I'm resolution-based and not argument-based, so let's resolve
shut
this.
Up. You the number one beige rage person. You ain't never came up with a resolution.
Beige rage is racist. But Envy, I never agree with Envy. Envy, right. We need to come up with a resolution because y'all shouldn't just be sitting on the internet arguing for content. That's ridiculous. I can't believe the Breakfast Club has stooped so low and they don't have any content And the only way they can get content and views on a video where they supposed to be the biggest fucking podcast that everybody respects, the only way they can get clicks and views now is the fucking fight amongst each other. Y'all should have fucking fired Just Hilarious on the spot. The fact that you didn't fire that bitch on the spot lets me know that she ain't lying. If she was sitting up there lying, why the fuck wouldn't y'all just fire this bitch and move the fuck on?
A solution in your life. Cut it out.
Well, I just want to say,
Women's History Month.
I just want to say,
let you know.
Jess, what you feeling, we feel it together. And when that the other,
how are we feeling this together? See, Lauren's so disingenuous.
thing happened that I called you about, I said that to you.
What was the other thing? Oh, you don't want to say
the academics thing. And I want you to know, I responded
to me. It's just lead.
I responded to that on Twitter. I didn't send it to you. I didn't feel like I had to, but I did.
But now this is where I'm with Charlemagne now, where it's like, why are y'all giving energy to DJ Academics, who's in the worst downward spiral of any content creator, and Corey Holcomb, who, no shade to Corey, he's not the Breakfast Club. He comes on once a fucking week, and his shows does not do millions of views. He do nice views on his shows. Don't get it twisted. But like, how the fuck does Corey Holcomb have anybody at the Breakfast Show pressed?
But I called you about it.
The comments. Stop listening to the comments.
Let me talk.
In real life, we love everybody. Y'all love each other. This can work.
It will work. It will work. What I'm saying, no, because this
is. You see what I'm saying? Don't let it.
I'm joking, though. I'm joking. Came from them making it a topic, and now it's a problem because we're talking about it.
Exactly. What I'm saying is that this will work, but sometimes this might have to happen, and it's happening with love because
no. Hell no. Ain't no way I'm running a radio show and letting two bitches be on my show talking about some, well, we might have to fight each other like this from time to time. Not on my fucking show. You hoes are fired. I don't give a fuck if it's Women's Month. You hoes are not going to come in here and turn my show into some ratchet shit. This bitch is sitting here talking about this is what we gonna have to do from time to time. Bitch, ain't you the same bitch that shut the elevator on her? You wasn't talking about that shit this morning. From time to time, this is gonna have to happen. What? So from time to time, you gonna shut the elevator in my face, bitch?
When I saw Jess crying, I came in here because I care about. You have to be okay for all of this to be.
Hashtag Shay was right. I told you she looked like she was crying.
Okay. And I'm a producer at the end of the day. You my talent. We gonna be straight. Everything's gonna be fine.
Let's take some calls and then we'll come right back. 800-585-1051. If you want to talk, you want to discuss. Of course, Lauren's here, Jess here, I'm here, Charlemagne's here. Let's have a conversation.
We're queer.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Why the fuck would Charlemagne just scream that they're queer? Oh, brother.
All right.
Yeah, this quick
good song. Good song, Brad. Finally, some production up here. Stop acting like this is a goddamn high school. Okay, that is the one thing Jess said that's absolutely true. Y'all run this thing like a mother effing high school.
You smoke crack, don't you?
If you need me to be Joe Clark, I will be Joe Clark.
It's the Breakfast Club. Good morning.
Somebody get him a bat.
Check out video of the full.
The fact that y'all turned that shit into content, y'all are some fucking losers, bro. And it makes me believe pretty much everything that fucking Just Hilarious said. I'm gonna keep that shit funky with you. That shit makes me believe everything. Y'all didn't take what she was saying seriously. Y'all didn't even want to talk to her. Y'all shut an elevator on her and all this shit. And Charlemagne just joking, and the fact that y'all did this shit on the air and then just hash this shit out before the air is fucking disgusting. And it shows how y'all niggas are clout demons. Oh, Just Hilarious. You a clout demon too. If you got treated like this at Walmart, you would have been left. Hey, but that's the price of fame and shit. You put up with a lot of shit.
And and then after you pouring your heart out and all this shit, they made a mockery of you by making you come on the air and discuss it with this bitch who was not gonna keep it 100. Yeah, where's the accommodations? Why wasn't they backing up the motherfucking semi-truck bed for this bitch? I swear, bro. Why does this bitch think she is all of this? Let me put this bitch on the screen. She done made me mad. I so wish Kendra G would go away, bro. She has upset me thoroughly. These videos she be taking, I'm just like, why do anybody care? I see you, bro. She's that annoying bitch that just rolls up the shit. She want y'all to all be feeling like she is, she's like in the industry. But if you ever like watch her videos or anything like that, you'll see like nobody vouches for her. Don't nobody give a fuck about this bitch. I mean, these massive fake ass titties, like bald than a motherfucker, like. I can't stand bitches like her, bro. And she thinks she's so bad. I don't understand what's the point. Where are you going? And who paid? This is why your bills is $80,000 a month and you not bringing in $80,000 a month. That's why you let niggas scam on your app. Bro, I don't understand. I don't understand why she thinks she's so fucking fine. She's not as fine as she thinks she is at all. Not to me. That's number one. Number two, bro, I guarantee most fellas that's ever talked to her will tell you that her bedroom game is trash. This bitch gained all that weight and then try to give herself them fucking titties to balance it out. You are wild, bro. I just can't with that bitch, bro. It's just, she's makes my fucking skin crawl. The first Aunt Viv on Fresh Prince was never that size at any point in her life. Kendra's gained all that weight in like 2 years. Max. And the reason why I pick on her so much is because she thinks she's like one of the finest black women walking the earth. I wouldn't even put her in the top 1,000. I wouldn't even put her in the top 1,000. I'm so serious. She's made me so upset lately, though. That part I can't lie about. Yeah, I was talking about Kendra G, goofy ass. You think Lauren looked like the first Aunt Viv? I never thought Aunt Viv was fine. I think Lauren's sexy though. But I don't trust her. I have a strong distrust for that one. And because she got, this is where pretty privilege sometimes affects y'all. Pretty privilege don't affect me. But most people are going to believe Lauren because she's not as quote unquote masculine, whatever that could mean in this situation, as motherfucking Jess Hilarious. More people will believe Lauren because she talks real soft and da da da. No, that was my fault, Joseph. Lauren's whole, especially once I hear that, oh, you was shutting the elevator on bitches and shit. Now you want to get up here. You lied about how many times you hit the elevator button. Then you brought up a conversation and you never even pushed back on her. She didn't even say when she gave that whole story about, yeah, and I said this and da 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 da. She didn't even push back and say, let's go ask them if I said this. Then she lied where she's like, well, these type of things are going to happen and we have to be able to hash them out even if it's on air, da 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 da. Well, if that's the case, why'd you shut the fucking elevator door on me, bitch? Yep, Lauren won a Harvey, what's that nigga's name? Harvey Levin? Ain't that his name? You can't work for TMZ unless you a stone cold liar. And you supposed to be the producer. That's the other part where I'm like, wait. So you the producer, but as the producer, you coming up with decisions where you taking away time from on-air talent and giving it to yourself? Where they do that at? Again, you talking to somebody that's worked in the motherfucking radio industry. I know exactly how that shit's supposed to go down. And I'm going to tell you, there's a lot of niggas that would not be happy in this motherfucker. You telling them the producer came in and started making decisions to give themselves more airtime and take it away from the talent and over talking the talent. Nigga, I've been on air with like the big wigs, if you will, the big jocks, and yeah, it's okay to talk and whatnot, but Lauren is supposed to stand down for Jess. She is not the co-host like that. It's Charlamagne, Envy, and Jess Hilarious. Lauren, just for the record, should be, when Jess is trying to get a point across, she should be shutting the fuck up. That's just the truth. Well, I know, Charlamagne and Envy, that's why they trying to play the shit like that too, because they know what time it is, nigga. Them niggas, they know that Lauren's better. Lauren is a better speaker. She do look better. She probably would be the better co-host. But that's what y'all, but nobody on earth was like, and nobody understood why y'all niggas was ever fucking with Just Hilarious like that. So yeah, I could easily see them niggas, yeah, I could easily see them niggas, you know, doing some dirtball shit. But just on the professional level of how radio show should work, yeah, Lauren be out of pocket with some of the shit. And that's why Jess feels like she can tell her to hush or shut up because she is technically a step under him. Now, I think she out of pocket for that just because she the producer, shit like that. You know, you don't be fucking harassing and abusing your producers, nigga. The show ain't shit without a producer. You didn't know that Lauren used to be on TMZ? No joke. Mike is not making that up. That is a true story. You can't just apply for a job at the Breakfast Club. There has to be a level of put on, and Harvey Levin can put on anything. People forget, and I forgot. Remember when we went back last year sometime, we went back and watched the OJ chase. And who was predominantly involved in that motherfucker from top to bottom? Harvey Levin. So phone calls was made to get her over there and shit. And I'm sure but it's dirty, but I can't lie. It's the game. It's part of the game. Yeah, I know that you felt like, hey, I had the decision to be able to go have this kid and I was ready to be a mom and all this shit. The fucking entertainment industry don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You do all of that shit on your time. So yeah, nigga, once you decide to leave up out of there, because they start thinking about shit like this. They start thinking like, well, what if she wants to have another kid next year? Then what are we gonna do? And you know, they come up with all these reasons to basically fuck you and look for the next best thing. And they saw Lauren, and Lauren looked better than you. I think she be busted most of the time, but she don't be like, she can dress down. Jess Hilarious gotta dress to the nines and shit to even remotely, you know. And I think Jess Hilarious got like a cool body, you know what I mean? But like she's just not attractive to me. Yep. Then a few years later, he literally the shit he was doing with the OJ Simpson shit was basically like TMZ reporting, but it wasn't no such thing. Then all of a sudden he running TMZ. Unreal. And then to turn around and make it a play is wild. And just for the record, Jess Hilarious could be in on this play. This could be a play altogether. Because like I said, don't nobody give a fuck what the Breakfast Club talk about. Bro, if you used to be on YouTube in the early days, you remember. The Breakfast Club was about, this shit was legit with the level of the news and shit. But now it's like, damn, the shit they talk about be stupid. Charlamagne is totally changed as a person. Just all of this shit, bro. He was still doing People's Court. I always forget he did People's Court. Let's go inside and see what happens. This shit just wild. Like, they done implicated Draymond Green and Shaq in this motherfucking. This is too much shit. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, Happy Gilmore 2 is about to come out? I just watched Happy Gilmore not that long ago. I hate going to see sequels because I'll feel let down every time. But this last Beverly Hills Cop gave me hope. That shit was great. But I don't want to just see a movie where it's just going to be just a bunch of callbacks. Like, I don't want just callbacks. I want like an actual movie. Adam Sandler fell off for me a long time ago. It was like the last few of his movies I watched just because of like off the credibility of it being him. But like, I'm just I love Happy Gilmore so much that I would have to give it a shot. You know, I fucked with that movie so much, I have to give it a shot. I know that movie basically word for word. Jonathan Majors and Megan Good got married. First of all, I think marrying Megan Good is one of the dumbest moves you can make. That bitch belongs to the streets. She's been on my top 10 for umpteen years, but she belonged to the streets. I saw what she did to her preacher husband. And Jonathan Majors, didn't you get caught up with one bitch? I don't, bro. All right, man. But that's Hollywood. They all recycle hoes. They all fucking the same people. One break up, they get with somebody else. Oh, bro. You got way more pick of the litter being non-famous than you do being famous. I heard they might be bringing him back, though. And so, feds, I got a question. Are y'all really not going to investigate No Jumper, even though they keep having all these gang members and shit like that on that y'all won't? Look, I gave up on the MCU before the end of phase. What was it, phase 1? I gave up. The moment Marvel sold their shit to Disney, I was going to quit then. But then I was told that Disney wasn't going to take control until after the end of the phase 1. And that's where it fell off. Once they got in control, it should have been trash ever since. You talking about, what was it, 22 movies, and there was only like 2 questionable ones to me? With one being y'all shoehorning Captain Marvel into that shit. Everybody went to see Captain Marvel just so they could see the teaser of fucking Endgame. I ain't seen the new Cap yet. I ain't watched none of the shit. I don't really be supporting that shit like that. I basically watch recappers recap the shit like from niggas that like actually know comics and shit like that. Because like they never got X-Men movies right to me either. But I do think some of the X-Men movies were, even though I didn't like some of the continuity in them, I felt like they were still some okay movies. But yeah, like the ranking for my shit is, you know, obviously the Marvel series, and then, you know, and I don't think this is just as a whole, because I don't think every Marvel movie's better than the Batman series, but we know with 3 Batman movies. Batman Begins, Dark Knight, all that shit. Captain America's my favorite nigga, so shout out to the real Steve Rogers. You know, Winter Soldier was, man, Civil War was unexpectedly great. The Thor movies were great. You know, I think I do like Edward Norton's Hulk better personally, but it is what it is. I mean, you talking about Terrence Howard crazy ass fucking a bag up. This nigga came into Iron Man 2 talking about he wanted to be paid more than Tony Stark. Like, this nigga, he always been just fucking just a tad off, bro. Civil War was number 3. I just want Falcon to be Falcon. Like, even if you gonna tell me eventually he got to be Cap, we couldn't get a Falcon movie first? Like, and I felt, and bro, and I gotta be honest, the whole thing of rushing him into the whole Cap role is just that was their slick way of turning Captain America black without people even saying shit about it. I'm one of few people, I didn't like Black Panther. I've never seen Black Panther 2 either. Once I heard that it was like, oh, the bitches are gonna take over for him, oh no, I'm good. Let me let somebody perfectly explain my problem with somebody perfectly explain my problem with motherfucking what's that shit called? Black Panther. Let's see if I can find it. Because when the motherfucker said it, I said, this is all exactly my problem with Black Panther. What video did I watch of it? Oh, it might have been this one. What fucking video was it? Cause I don't even want to misquote this nigga. He said it so eloquently. Okay, it's not that one. Let's see. So it's either this one or this one. We about to fucking find out. Hold on. Okay, so it must have been this other one. Because the nigga barred you niggas out. All right, let's see. Because I have a few problems with Black Panther. And I'm sure some people never thought of it this way either. Where are you at? Oh my goodness, she is fucking embarrassing. I would show that shit too. Cause they were talking about the shit, and they were talking about all the shit that these white people wrote these niggas to do, and I was like, the nigga was like, look, man, they got the motherfucking niggas. They got these niggas out here, and these niggas are, first of all, they are supposed to be advanced like a motherfucker, but everybody lives in huts. Then they all run around making gorilla noises. Then after making gorilla noises, when they get over to like America with the shit, what's the first thing the black kids say when they see the spaceship? They want to steal that motherfucker and take it to the chop shop. Like, how do we not take that seriously? And this is supposed to be the pro-black movie. The pro-black movie got niggas acting like this. Oh, I found it.
It reminds me of the movie Black Panther, which is supposed to be like the DEI superhero movie where they're like, we're finally being represented. But the writers take a super advanced culture of African Americans and have them live in huts, throw spears, make gorilla noises. The main character gets his power from purple Kool-Aid.
He gets his power from purple Kool-Aid, nigga. Is he lying? Is he lying? They gave this nigga grape Kool-Aid.
And at the end, when they go to a black neighborhood to share their technology, the first impulse of the young black characters is to steal it and take it to a chop shop.
Man, what the hell is that? That's like a Bugatti spaceship. Bro, it came out of nowhere. Did y'all see that? Hey, look, we can break it apart. We can sell it.
See, look, we can break it apart. We can sell it. Why do they got niggas out here like this, bro? This is the only person that's ever felt me on the Wakanda shit. People that know me know I've made fun of the Wakanda shit in several ways for years. They had them making gorilla noises. They had these niggas living in huts. Niggas drinking grape Kool-Aid. These motherfuckers trying to take this motherfucker Wakanda ship to the chop shop. Like, just nigga tropes all through that motherfucker. And y'all all sitting around, Wakanda forever! Yeah, Wakanda forever in this motherfucker. You right. That's why niggas was able to connect to that shit so much. Cause they just seem like some regular old niggas that had vibranium. Nigga, I heard a motherfucker saying shit the other day. I was like, you nigga, this been my problem with Black Panther. I mean, look at motherfucking Wallace. They had him. Look, this nigga looked like he grew up from The Wire and became the villain he was always supposed to be. So, I mean, I be feeling y'all niggas, bro, but I could never vibe with motherfucking Black Panther like that. I've seen it, and I've seen it multiple times. I just could. It didn't hit me like, nigga. There's way better Marvel movies, nigga. Like, are we serious? Like, it wasn't like Captain Marvel bad. Like, it wasn't. Captain Marvel was terrible, but I wasn't all in the spirit like the rest of you niggas. I'll just put it that way. A lot of you niggas was filled with the spirit of Wakanda, and that wasn't really for me. Everybody knows red Kool-Aid is where it's at. Well, everybody knows that the trope is niggas eat fried chicken, watermelon, and grape Kool-Aid, nigga. We not gonna play dumb. We ain't gonna play dumb. And they had T'Challa drinking purple Kool-Aid to get his power, nigga. Hey, nigga, run that shit back again for the people in the back. They think this shit's a game, nigga.
Traditionally finds offensive that it reminds me of the movie Black Panther, which is supposed to be like the DEI superhero movie where they're like, we're finally being represented. But the writers take a super advanced culture of African Americans and have them live in huts, throw spears, make gorilla noises.
It's the spear chucking for me. It's the spear chucking for me. They had these niggas being spear chuckers, man. You can't. All this vibranium and shit they got, and they still, at the end of the day, spear chuckers, nigga. You can't even. I wish I could make this up. I wish I could. I wish this was all me.
The main character gets his power from purple Kool-Aid, and at the end, when they go to a black neighborhood to share their technology, the first impulse of the young black characters is to steal it and take it to a chop shop.
Man, what the hell is that? That's like a Bugatti spaceship. Bro, it came out of nowhere. Did y'all see that? Hey, look, we can break it apart. We can sell it.
Niggas. And it's such a throwaway line. They did not have to. That what makes that line worse is everything would have been just fine if he didn't say that. Why is his impulse to take this fucking Wakanda spaceship to a chop shop? Well, I'm sorry about this, Scott. I try not to ruin people's shit, but you know what I mean? I try not to lie as well. And there's not black writers that wrote that. White writers wrote that. Yeah, not even to explore the galaxy. I wonder what it's like to go in space. Give me a ride in it. Something, nigga. Nah, we taking this shit to the chop shop. What? And this is the movie that all y'all niggas was running around feeling proud about. I'm like, nigga, y'all spear chuckers in the movie. Y'all too dumb to make the villain white. Y'all was too dumb to make the villain white. But then, what did we turn around and use our secret vibranium and shit to do? Save the white man. Shout out to Bucky. All that shit we can't really let white people know, and we ran all this shit. We did all this shit, and we made all of this shit just to give it to the white man. But who told y'all first? When niggas are super pro-black, watch out, because they'll be the first to team up with white people to, to motherfucking take over some niggas. Kendra, I'm the best at it. Kendra, I'm the motherfucking best at it. I'm the outright GOAT of ruining everything. I can't help it, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's the trade-off of getting my true and honest beliefs and thoughts on shit. I'm gonna ruin some shit. That's just proof of how earnest I am. I've ruined some of my own shit. There's been shit I've watched and then like after like the 1 trillion time watching, I'll be like, wait, that's kind of fucked up. I've never seen 2. I wasn't interested. I owe Chadrick more. I owed Chadrick enough to not go see that shit. You telling me if Chadwick Boseman was alive, he was gonna sign off on that shit? Get the fuck out of here. But like I said, this coming from a nigga that I told you, I done seen Black Panther several times. So I ain't one of those motherfuckers that sit here and say this shit and be like, oh, nah, I've seen it multiple times. And I just never felt it like that. I'd rather watch a Thor movie. I'd rather watch Guardians of the Galaxy 1 and 2. You know, I'd rather watch these things. I did obviously Endgame and Infinity War, that's cheating out, so I wouldn't even mention them. You know, I can watch Iron Man with Don Cheadle or Terrence Howard. You know, Avengers, that shit, going back and watching that shit's crazy. Especially to see how epic that was, but yet it was early enough in the story. Not world-class bullshitter goes to Big Lots and shows the heap and rows of unsold Black Panther 2 toys rotting on the shelves. Right, because that's the thing. They don't let shit become natural. They force it. So it's like, remember, there were natural black shows that naturally got hot. You know, like Fat Albert. These, and I'm thinking more like cartoons and shit of that nature. But it's like everything is like pushed upon you now. It's never a situation where your shit became popular and you had to go make your toy. Remember, that's how it used to be. Remember, something you already liked was out and then you had to wait for them to eventually make a toy for it. Now, before you ever even seen, you see the trailer and the fucking toys in the store and with the trailer. Nah, I don't even mean like sitcoms. I mean it more like, you know, things that could be in the realm of the comic lane and shit like that. Where it's like something that would be in the toy aisle. It's like everything's so pre-planned now to where y'all don't even know if a motherfucker's gonna like this shit or not. Y'all just try to force it down a nigga's throat. when Ninja Turtles came out, we didn't have the motherfucking action figures at first. The shit was popular, so they made the action figures. That's how it used to be. Urkel became popular, they made the doll. Now it's like, before you see a trailer, like Squid Games was one of them things for sure, where it was like, as soon as Squid Games came out, the fucking shit was pushed down our throat with the amount of merch everywhere. My 3-year-old son knows Squid Games literally because he's always, every time we go somewhere, he'll ask what it is. And then I'll be like, that's some show that, you know, your mom and your sister watch sometimes. And literally now he sees it. It's everywhere we go. Sissy and Mom show. I figured that Squid Games was going to be trash. I've never even seen the first season, but I know everybody liked the first season. I figured season 2 was going to be trash. And the reason why is it was an odd delay in between the seasons, as if I think they quick wrote season 2. Whenever there's an odd delay, especially after something was popular, I don't think they expect that shit to keep going like that, and they rushed it. Yeah, you know, it's just weird how the motherfucking, you know, I go to the toy aisles and it's like, there's a bit of familiarity to it. You know, like I'll take them over there and get like some Hot Wheels or something like that. But it's like, a lot of the shit that be on TV is shit that they try to force you into like. Ain't none of this shit. Bro, popular demand isn't a thing anymore. Popular demand is not really a thing anymore. It's just what we give you. And because we'll see places literally take something away that everybody likes and not give a fuck. Yeah, I don't think I've seen a minute of Squid Games either. I watched Major League One the other night, laughing my ass off though. That's what I did on my off night. I watched Major League. I fell asleep before the playoffs. But that's one of my movies. When Harris went up, Serrano was like, man, when that nigga doing all that voodoo, that nigga said, have you ever considered giving your life to our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? That nigga said, I like Jesus. But Jobu, he helped me with my curveball. That nigga said, are you telling me that my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ can't hit a curveball? That shit had me in tears, nigga. So you telling me my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ can't hit a curveball? Some real shit. If you watch season 1 of Squid Game, you will not understand why there's a second season. Well, that's another, like, it's not just the marketing, that type of shit. The bigger problem in all the shit is just, remember, think about the 90s. In the 80s, too. The 80s and 90s were very key. And, you know, maybe other decades, but it definitely, 90s was the last for the most part. The amount of one-off movies. There's so, bro, especially you talk to anybody, talk about 80s and 90s movies. So many people will bring up one-off movies you've never fucking heard of that are actually really good-ass movies. Nobody believes in writing good one-off movies anymore. Everything has to be wrote this open-ended way, just in case we can come back for a sequel, trilogy, all of this shit. the sequel is not as organic as it used to be. And they're not as good. So they would take time to make these sequels and all this shit. Now, no, they come into the game letting you know what time it is. Hangover was such a perfect movie that was ruined with sequels. Well, me and Christy, we've done that since we've been together. Like, that's something I've always known. It's way more popular now than it used to be, but ever so often, you would see end credits. We always stayed to the end of the credits before we left out. Always. It's just something we did. And sometimes you see end credits, sometimes you didn't. The greatest surprise end credits of all time for me personally is Me, Myself, Irene. But A Police Academy, that shit hit differently. You know, that shit hit kind of like a scary movie where I don't mind a scary movie having 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's just, are you doing them right and they funny? You know. It's just I don't know, like it's too much. Is like there's been too many successful joints where it's like everybody, that's what they push for. I gotta have my movie become a franchise. It can't. Everybody wants to make their movie a franchise. Nobody can just make a movie. And even like certain one-off movies that you see now, you start realizing they not even really fucking one-off. Even if it ends up being a one-off, you watch the end of one of these movies, you see that it was written in a way to where there could be a part 2 and shit like that. So you, even on the one-off movies, you don't ever get real closure in them now because they fishing for that sequel, even if they don't get it. But that's a good deal though, Scott. If you can get to part 6 before it's falling off, I fucked with Fast and Furious until like 7, 8, and it just got too ridiculous for me. Me and Christy watched the first ones because they were good movies. 1, 2, 3. 4 was good. But after 4, it was like you couldn't take shit seriously. So it became a running joke for us. So we started going to see them just to laugh at how ridiculous the shit is. And then they made the story so fucking convoluted. And then adding The Rock on a permanent basis. And then, but what kept me going was I'm a massive Jason Statham fan. That's my favorite action hero of my time is Jason Statham. And so, but like The Rock ruins a lot of shit for me. The Rock is not a good actor. Even though I like him in Walking Tall. I think that was his best acting. Him basically being who he always wants to be is like the hero type, like that. But him playing the douchebag cop and Fast, you can miss me with that. That shit's But I can watch Jason Statham movies all fucking week. Whether we watching Crank, whether we watching, The Transporter, obviously, but the list goes on and on and on. But I've never seen the Hobbs movie though, because that's the part I don't like about the later versions of Fast and Furious with Jason Statham. It's like they don't let him be Jason Statham. He even got to have this weird way to him. I don't think I've seen Blood and Bone. I'll definitely have to check it out. I mean, Walking Tall is definitely a remake of Walking Tall. What, the prince of the Tooth Fairy shit? You like Lethal Weapon 2 better than 1, Kendra? I guess I ain't too mad at that. I definitely like, but that's the thing, I liked all the Lethal Weapons. RP to my pops, he was a massive Lethal Weapon fan. It's the fight scene at the end of Lethal Weapon 1 is so fucking epic. The opening scene to Lethal Weapon and the fight scene at the end, those are some epic ass scenes. But I will say that, like, the addition of Joe Pesci was perfect. And then when they brought Chris Rock on, man, that shit was great. Lethal Weapon is one of few franchises that matured properly. It matured in such a great way. I felt that movie was definitely Jet Li at the end and shit. Like, I'm gonna have to check that out, Donis. Lethal Weapon was them shits. It just sucks that Mel Gibson got blackballed. Mel Gibson made so many fucking hit movies, bro. This nigga's blackballed. He ain't allowed to do shit now. My favorite Mel Gibson movie, hands down. Payback. Easy. Payback is easily my favorite Mel Gibson movie. Seen it 200,000 times at least. My second favorite, Ransom. Give me back my son. That movie's like 3 hours long too, but that movie was the shit. That was great suspense drama movie. Ransom was definitely the trailer where everybody knows that part. That I think the trailer cheapened the movie to people. That movie was that's a well put together movie. Face Off ain't Mel Gibson, is it? That's John Travolta and oh boy, Nick Cage. Die Hard with the Vengeance is the best of all the Die Hards. I know how great 1 is. 2 ain't no punk. Bruce Willis and Sam Jackson killed that movie, bro. They killed that movie. They killed that motherfucker. Non-stop action. They don't really make non-stop action movies like that no more. The way that fucking shit start, all of that shit, it was just a very well put together movie. You said your classmate was the limo driver in 1? Nigga sitting on there, sitting on the limo phone, talking to his bitch all night. I think I've only seen Long Kiss Goodnight one time, and I had the VHS. I don't know. It must have been part of the house collection or whatever, but I ended up with it. I like both Triple X's. Like, I didn't like the first one because of Vin Diesel, but I like that movie. Bitches come. But I liked Ice Cube's version as well. What is that? Formula 54, 50, Formula 54, 57. That Formula movie where that nigga was when Samuel Jackson was the chemist. That was a good movie. That was a good ass movie. I thought Samuel L. Jackson was gonna have a better movie run in the twilight of his career. Sisu. What is Sisu? Sisu. What is that? I think I've ever heard of that. I don't think I know that one. It seemed like it, don't it, Joe? So it seemed like he took every single one of them shits. I don't think I ever seen Riddick. I know exactly what it is. I don't think I ever seen it. Changing Lanes was a crazy Sam movie. What was the movie where he was the crazy ass fucking psycho cop that was like fucking with his neighbors? What was it? Lakeview Terrace. Zoe Saldana, she's the one that did Colombiana, right? She's Colombiana, correct? Colombiana was that shit. See, like pretty much up until like 2020, I basically was seeing like every movie that came out. Like, especially in the original days of cord cutting, where it was like you didn't really have access to a lot of like live TV and YouTube wasn't what it is now. Like, every movie when it dropped was getting this shit. I would see at least every movie once, or at least until I got tired of it. Yeah, there was a couple movies that was like, no, I can't do it. Hateful Eight. That movie was more hype than enjoyable to me. I feel like One Room Whodunit movies are lazy. I mean, especially coming from Tarantino, who's already done that shit. Nigga, ain't this Reservoir Dogs out in the motherfucking cabin? Now, Jackie Brown is one of my top 25 movies, for sure. First of all, nigga, Pam Grier is so fine, bro. A chick to be that fine for like 4 decades in a row is crazy. But her and Jackie Brown, bro, you couldn't tell me shit. But the way they wrote that shit, I felt it was cool. The soundtrack to Jackie Brown is outrageous. What's Emily Perez? I'm not hip. The Town. The bank robbery movie? I can dig it. I'll take your word for it, Kendra. I shall leave that stone unturned. What's that movie with Robert De Niro and Al Pacino with 50 Cent? With my girl in it, who I've always thought was a fucking 10. I can't think of the movie name or her name. Righteous Kill. Righteous Kill. With Carla Cugino. I've always thought was one of the finest bitches in the world. Carla Cugino is a fine ass bitch, bro. I don't care what nobody say. She was a 10 in fucking Righteous Kill. Oh man, Passenger 57 is an instant. Like, I mean, Wesley Snipes is another motherfucker. Like, he don't really make bad movies, bro. Wesley Snipes had one of the craziest runs, man, from everything he was dropping was crazy, motherfucker. And the Blade was at the end where he hit the shit out of the park with Blade. Like, you talking about Nino Brown, you talking about Passenger 57, White Man Can't Jump, Money Train. You think Last Boy Scout was underrated? And that's with me. I like it. I thought everybody fuck. I don't know anybody who didn't like Last Boy Scout. Damon Wayans and Bruce Willis, right? Now, when it comes to that, I think The Program was underrated. I even like that Damon Wayans and Adam Sandler movie. What was the name of that? Bulletproof. Blank, man. I talk about a movie I ain't seen forever in a day. See, now I'm about to finish this blunt. I'm gonna go turn on one of them. As I sit here and look at Carla Gugino pictures, Carla Gugino is a bad bitch, bro. I don't give a fuck. Nobody say. Yeah, Bulletproof was another one of them good Adam Sandler. It was in the era of Adam Sandler not being able to miss. You know, he was just cranking them. Happy Gilmore, fucking Billy Madison, all this shit. He was just cranking. He couldn't miss. Putting all his homies on and shit. Is it the one where she's like handcuffed to the bed? Is that the movie you talking about? Ain't that with Carla Cugino where it was like she was handcuffed to that bed or some shit like that? And like the dude she was fucking with, like dude handcuffed her to fuck or some shit like that, and then he like had a heart attack and died. Wasn't that the Stephen King movie? Or did I just make that up? Big Daddy was another Adam Sandler hit. Okay, right on, sir. Yep, that was. I remember that one. Oh man, what? Come on, man. There's Kevin Costner. I think I'm the only person who agrees with his best movie. What would you say Kevin Costner's best movie is? For me, it's easy pick. I mean, easy. Yeah, it was some crazy shit. And niggas better not say Bodyguard. Bodyguard is not Kevin Costner's best movie. That nigga's best movie, without a shadow of doubt, is Mr. Brooks. If you've never seen Mr. Brooks, you must go watch Mr. Brooks. With motherfucking Demi Moore, fine ass, and that. Another one of the motherfucking bitches I thought was fine forever. Mr. Brooks, some crazy shit, bruh. And Kevin Costner played his ass off in that. Eastern Promises. Have I seen Eastern Promises? I don't know if I've seen that. Bull Durham. Well, obviously, for baseball movies, I'm a bit impartial. It's going to always be Major League 1 and 2 at the top of my baseball movie list. And then, I mean, there's so many baseball movies that I would rank before Bull Durham and fucking Field of Dreams and these shits that are, definitely notable legends. But I'm watching Sandlot, Rookie of the Year. I'm watching all that shit before I watch Bull Durham. I'll watch Major League 1, 2, Sandlot, then Rookie of the Year. Aaron, come on. See, Aaron know all about Mr. Brooks, bruh. Dane Cook was begging for it all movie. And boy, did he get it. Well, I got somebody in the crowd to know about that Mr. Brooks. That Mr. Brooks is that shit, bro. If you ain't never seen Mr. Brooks, I'm telling you, give it a watch. It's gonna shock you the shit that Kevin Costner can be on. Dane Cook was in the movie being Dane Cook, nigga, and it cost him. Dane Cook gets on my fucking nerves, bro. I don't know how that nigga ever blew up. I still to this day don't get it. Even though I thought Employee of the Month was funny and not because of him. I found it, Scott, because like I said, I was in the cord cutting days where I found a lot of shit where it's like, if we watched everything, because it'd be a couple weeks where not really shit come out and you just grab certain shit. It's like, ain't nothing else come out. Let's check this out. Collateral. Jamie Foxx and Tom Cruise playing. Tom Cruise was playing himself in the movie. That shit was crazy. I hated the ending. I've seen that movie a million times, and I almost always cut it off before they get on that train. So I'm just like, this is bullshit. I hate movies where they make niggas look like the Terminator and then do some dumb shit at the end where it's like, I don't have a problem with the Terminator losing. Can we just make it believable? That motherfucking movie was such a fucking precise ass movie. And then it was like, they just didn't know what to do in that last 5 to 10 minutes of the movie for whatever reason. Oh, Bait that's an all-time movie for me. Jamie Foxx was another one until they made him stop making comedy. Jamie Foxx, when he first started off doing all the comedy shit, he couldn't miss, bro. Booty Call, Bait, Held Up, all the shows, and it was like they decided the only like one of his serious movies I fuck with was Law Abiding Citizen. Like I wasn't a fan of Ray. Like none, like all that dumb shit they made Jamie Foxx go do. I wasn't a fan of it. Not Held Up comes on Bounce every week. Held Up is a good one-room movie. Well, see, that's different. I'm sure that shit holds some different weight with that being the case. Because my pops was really into Death Wish, so that's why I ended up watching the new Death Wish with Bruce Willis. That shit was cold. No disrespect to Chuck Bronson, but Bruce Willis, that shit was cold. These bitches love Sosa. But I guess that will be our sideways what we do, slide into movies for about a half an hour. All because I just got a quick glimpse of a Happy Gilmore 2 trailer. I can't wait to actually watch it. Did my father watch Westerns? Oh, he watched all that shit, man. He watched all that shit. You know, he watched Westerns, but he was stupid into like the detective shows. Not necessarily police shows, but definitely detective shows, like Columbo. Shit. He liked Columbo. But he definitely would watch. He watched all that old school shit. I ain't never been a Western type of person. I tried. The closest I got to really fucking with Westerns is playing Red Dead Redemption, which I've beat and played thoroughly. Like, that's a really good game. Green Fishing. Glad you made it before we got the fuck on out of here. It's almost 5:30 on the East Coast. Shout out to my third shifters. I gotta find a good one to get into. You know, I've seen the first 12, 13 seasons of SVU multiple times. Like, I pretty much know, like, if you want to quiz me on the first 13 seasons, I'll probably get a lot right. I watched regular Law and Order. You know, I didn't like Criminal Intent. I did like Law and Order Trial by Jury. That was a fun show, even though that was based more on life. You know, New York Undercover is my favorite detective show of all time. Until they killed Torres, then it became the worst. But you know, old black and white westerns when the channels went off the air man. I remember Westerns coming on like on a Saturday afternoon ain't shit. Saturday afternoon used to be the worst TV watch. Like, if ever there was the TV told you should be out and about on Saturdays because the coverage was trash. There was no good sporting events. ABC, Wide World of Sports. And it would never really even be sports that you gave a fuck about watching. I seen them episodes so much I could tell you what color panties Benson got on. Nigga. Olivia Benson, one of the baddest bitches to ever walk this earth, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Mariska Hargitay is one of the baddest bitches ever, bro. Now, I hate the way, that's what kind of made me fall off of the shit was she always was like pro woman, but they turn her into this almost like dyke looking feminist. Then I try to let that shit pass because I still think she's one of the baddest bitches. Then they was like, we gonna bring Stabler back and they gonna be fucking. I gave up. I said, fuck y'all, I'm out. Once Stabler was getting the buns, I was good. I'm like, this is ridiculous. First, they had the nigga that was in season 1. He comes back on some rugged shit. What was that nigga's name? He come back and he was fucking Olivia. And I'm just like, man, they letting all these weird ass, loser ass niggas bust down Olivia, and I ain't feeling it. I was not feeling it. But yeah, like right now, I can go turn on, especially the first 10 to definitely the first 11 seasons for sure. I'm talking about I can watch season 1 before Ice-T get there. That's how I found SVU. I thought it was called SUV when I first found it, obviously. For obviously why apparently my dyslexia kicked in. But the way I started watching it, I remember turning on the TV one day, channel surfing, and was like, I thought it was a movie because I saw Ice-T, and I'm like, oh, this is a movie. Then I found out it was a TV show. I was like, wait, what? Like, what the fuck is this? Some SUV? All right. Then, like, I think then I told somebody about it, and they told like, that's a TV show, blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh, okay. And I still believe that that's what they did to Ice-T. Ice-T was so anti-cop that they told him that the only way you was gonna have a career in Hollywood that would be successful is you had to be a cop in all your roles that were gonna be significant. He started off with Scotty on motherfucking New Jack City, and then ended up graduating to motherfucking Odafin Tutuola. And this is all coming from a nigga who wrote a song called Cop Killer. Special unit of victims. But I'm telling you, the way I saw the shit, I didn't know it was a TV show or nothing. Because I caught it mid-show and it was going to commercial, but that didn't mean shit. You know what I mean? Going to commercial didn't mean that it wasn't a movie you ain't seen before. You know what I mean? That wasn't a telltale sign that it was a TV show. And I think I either fell asleep before it was over or something like that. And I think I saw it quick or something where it was like, yeah. I remember I was like SUV and it was like, no, it's SVU. Oh, interesting. Interesting. But I guess I've hit the nail on the head in as many ways as possible, Pause. We got to talk about this stupid ass Tyrant Terminator nigga tomorrow. Man, I'm tired of you dumbass niggas with your recurring roles and being fucking morons. Y'all make me so sick. But I don't wish this on your boy. I don't wish this on what's his name? Tyrant Terminator. But I can't lie and play stupid when I go, you know, there's only one way this type of shit end, and I don't necessarily mean like, you know, he gonna die or kill himself or, you know, they gonna kill him or no. I don't mean nothing like that. What I mean is just, in the words of Kobe Bryant, R.I.P. Mamba. If you shake a tree, a leopard might fall out. And fucking with these cops, and now you taking that shit to a new level where you using rhetoric that's like, you using a level of rhetoric that's like, you are willing to put cops' lives in danger, or even if you're not willing to put cops' lives in danger, you're almost celebrating cops' lives being in danger, and that's not a good deal. Man, Carefree, that shit's crazy that, like, Law and Order was such a big deal. It had like 4 fucking shows, and 3 of them was mad successful. They even ended up coming out with a Law and Order Los Angeles or LA or something like that. That shit was actually cool. But you had Criminal Intent. Even though I didn't fuck with Criminal Intent, that was a big ass fucking show. Criminal Intent was huge. Regular Law and Order was on for like fucking 5 decades. Then as SVU came, and that shit's still on. Yeah, Vincent DeFornio, more sugar water. His face ass. The episodes I did fuck with, like, he made them. Like, he did make those episodes. No, Dick Wolf, not Chuck Wolf. Dick Wolf. Dick Wheezy. D Weezy. I used to always fuck with Chris. I'd be like, man, I need to call my nigga Dick Wolf and see what he on. You know how much money Dick Wolf got, nigga, and don't none of y'all niggas know what that nigga look like. Shout out to Kendra. I couldn't sneak that one past, huh? Every time I would just see the credits come on Dick Wolf, and I'm like, this nigga got so much fucking money, bro. Hey Google, what is Dick Wolf's net worth?
The net worth of Dick Wolf is $1,200,000,000.
This nigga's worth 1.2 billion. Motherfucker, I'm ill. Homicide, life on the streets. And what munching that? Nah, Dick Wolf. When Dick Wolf died? Nah, he's still alive. Now niggas is hating on this nigga getting so much money. Now y'all trying to put the nigga in the grave. I think Dick Wolf did New York Undercover. New York Undercover is my favorite TV theme song of all time. Yeah, Munch is dead. Motherfucking, when I found out he did New York Undercover, I was just like, man, it's a wrap. Once I figured out he did New York Undercover, I was like, well, He's got it all on lock. He know how to make white people crime joints and black people crime joints. And the shit felt so the New York Undercover, the way that shit was so natural. And then like having all them recurring guests be at the club that they hooked up at after and shit like that, Natalie's. There's a Law and Order Toronto criminal intent. What the fuck? There's a Law and Order hate crimes. Oh my God. Law and Order hate crimes. She get on my nerves too, Kendra, is why I stopped watching. I just think she found a motherfucker. Like earlier Benson I could stomach because even though she was on some of the shit, it's just like it got too much. Once they got her in charge, it was too much. Her is what made me stop watching the show. The girl I love so much made me stop watching. Trust me, even in the early seasons, there were several times where I'd be like, this badass bitch is getting on my nerves. Her and Stabler. Munch and Ice-T, like, Munch and Finn, like, never got on my nerves. Stabler and Benson got on my fucking nerves. Then they brought Rollins around. And Rollins, bro, this chick, sometimes she can look like a 7, other times she can look like a 1. But then besides all of that, they just didn't know what to do with her. I don't know what the fuck. Shit, nigga, Mariska Hargitay take fine the motherfucker, nigga, and can't nobody tell me no different. Nobody. Short hair live, long hair live, don't really matter to me. And I know I'm in the minority. Cool, more live for me. Nedhead, what's happening? Yeah, so I don't give a fuck what nobody think. Nobody. It's a bad bitch. I was keeping it all for myself. I had no intentions of sharing, but I appreciate the blessing. Yeah, Olivia, why they be trying to play you? I'm good. Oh, please be safe. Yeah, shout out to everybody getting up doing their morning commute. I told you I'm back, bro. So, I may be running my mouth. Last week, I'd have been, nigga, as soon as I got done with them videos, I'm out. I'm so happy my lady's home, man. And not just because I get some more sleep. That's literally at the bottom of the list of perks. My chi is better. I just I think the biggest part for SVU that made me stop watching it for real is I think it just got too woke overall. Because there was always a level of this woke shit to it, but like reality would kind of check them. Like if Elliot was being too woke, the reality of situations would kind of check him, and the same with Liv. And then it just got to a point where it was like they didn't even care no more. It was like we just trying to be woke with this shit. But that's what a lot of these shows where it's like your shows are already woke enough, but you balance the wokeness by the reality of certain situations. Like now we in a world where everybody think they can woke their way out of everything. You can't woke your way out of everything, bro. And woke is not a default correct position. Just for the record. But I'm sure we'll be hearing more in the next couple of days about these Bricc Baby indictments. I don't know what the fucking play was with I don't understand what the motherfucking play was with, you know, the Breakfast Club and all of that dumb shit they were on. I don't understand why they would have that fight publicly. Other than for content, obviously. One thing I am waiting on, I'm waiting on an update where I want to see what's getting ready to happen with that track bitch. One question I want to ask y'all. Will Big U tell on Wack 100 or Bricc Baby? One for yes, two for no. That'll be my last question of the evening. Because I'm getting ready. I'm going to get me something to eat. And I'm going to kick back. Kick my feet up for a minute. Because I'm lucky because they getting up in the morning and leaving. They getting up in the morning and leaving. They got some early plans. So guess what that means? I'm going to be doing something I ain't done in a long time. Sleep in quietly. Some of y'all like, man, I just got up. I'm on my way to work. Nigga, I've been working all night while you was asleep, so I'm going to bed, nigga. Man, that's fucked up. It is. Have a great breakfast. Mine's going to be more like a dinner. What the joint with Tory Lanez? Babyface Savage? What this joint?
It's that.
Coming out hard like 88, make a bitch levitate. Baby face says, bitch, I don't play patty cake. Charms in the carrot cake, carrots in the patty face. Cop a new coupe, no top, this is Cali way. Drop a little check, everybody lit. Drop a little check, everybody rich. Drop a little check, everybody slide.
Tory Lanez killed that motherfucker. I wonder how her baby father's doing after he got shot in the hand. What a fucking idiot. You niggas are dumb, bro. You niggas are so dumb. But I think this is where I'll stop this evening. I didn't play the song from they beef. I didn't play the song from her beef. I didn't play her song about Alabama. I don't think I did. Quite certain I didn't. Yeah, Kendra. That's one of my cuts that I know. I got a few songs that I know that Shazam and other things don't know. I got a few. I don't play as many as I used to. but I definitely got a few. Oh, that's not it. This side. Yeah, I don't think motherfucker none of y'all music devices can find this song. Freeway by the Replacements, and that's Replacements with a Z.
We on late, show dry, doing back 55.
Them niggas killed this shit.
I gotta watch niggas when I'm riding. I got a chick up in my front seat.
I got a nigga with me that pack heat.
Got a nigga in the back rolling blunts, so we don't get no guts all on my back seat. But I call these on my kinfolk, and they hollering out by that endo. And I'm telling them just, and I'm telling them just, and I'm telling them just.
Them niggas was so cold, bro. That hook was everything, though.
They don't like when you got dark tint, so I pulled off to the side and they roll right past and they pulled over that pit. So now we gone. In my truck, you know we keep it calm with that beat up in my trunk, blowing through while we rolling down the freeway. My last name was Dice, it's Friday, 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 it's Friday.
Shout out to the Replacements. Them niggas was some super talented niggas that one of them, they didn't blow up, but one of them blew up as a producer. So a lot of y'all may have heard of Tech Beats. Tech Beats used to be with the group, man. I never heard them make a bad song. I don't know how they didn't blow up. That's how you just know the industry ain't made, because I can play y'all several artists and I can play y'all several hits from these niggas. Several hits through years. Not like they just had a good summer where it's just like, sometimes you gotta suck dick to sell records. Whatever that means. Oh, okay, sir. Right on. I guess I gotta play me one song before I go then. It's a very rare, but I gotta play this 30-second song. And then after the song, say goodnight to your boy. But I got to. I mentioned it. So this, just for the record, this was my ringtone for like low-key a decade. I think once I stopped caring about what my ringtone was on my phone, that's when I stopped, but for a decade. Nah, fuck that. Run that back. The greatest TV theme song ever. Shout out to New York Undercover. Shout out to Malik Yoba, Torres, and JC. And Ice-T was the scariest TV villain the world has ever seen. But for now, say goodnight to your boy. It feels good to be back in my chair, how I'm supposed to be in my chair. Dum 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 boom bam 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 Kendra, Mob, Nedhead, Carefree, man. Shout out to everybody still fuck with your boy. It's late. We don't give a fuck. Late night crew, that's what we do. Lana, Lennox, Scott Johnson, Sarah, Josu, Donis, And we can do that and hit you with the New Jack Swing coming at you. That song makes me think of Nothing to Lose. Tim Robbins and Martin, man. You want to shoulder the crown, tell her she can crown super dick. Cause I'm lit, fit, and I damn sure ain't taking no shit. So you can get the fuck out. That's what I'd have told the bitch. That's what I told the bitch. Joy, Teron. I know that whole monologue. There's like a couple of monologues I know word for word because they're that powerful to me. Denzel Washington in The Training Day, I know that whole shit. And Martin in that diner on Nothing to Lose, I knows that shit. You give her some nastiness, I know you gave her some serious nastiness. And Nick Beam ain't putting up with this bullshit. She'd have been crying. Oh, I'm sorry, Nick. I'm sorry. It was only one time, and I'm a one-time your ass. Nick Beam is the master of his fate, the ruler of his destiny. If you want to shoulder the crown, crown super dick. Greenfish, and we out of here. Eddie? Hey, Gus, this is a fire. This is my house. You don't like it? Get the fuck out. But then again, I'm probably lying. Don't forget the most important thing. God is great, man. I'll see y'all here shortly. God is truly great. Damn, today's Thursday too. Week almost over. Yes, I had to do it one more time for the culture. The culture means everything to me, right?
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Don't forget.
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. Honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass want to play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog. Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want some?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
Agreed. God is great.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 What I can be for you.
I'm petty.
You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just
crushed it.
God is great. Don't forget that.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Careful.
Look, I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.